Is this thing on?
What's
Yeah,
up?
I hear you. What's up?
What's going on? What's going on? Shane,
What's good, brother?
how you doing, man? Long time no see.
I had to take care of some personal shit the last couple of days, man. These damn insurance companies for the houses, they like playing games, so
You had to handle that.
they don't let you know anything till the last minute. So I just switched up insurance carriers, and at the last minute they send me a letter stating that they're dropping my coverage. So I had to work on that the last couple of days trying to find somebody new. And being that we live over near the coast, it's not that easy to solidify.
You're in a flood zone.
Actually, I'm not. That's the problem.
I am.
Yeah.
I am in a flood zone.
I mean, I've got additional flood coverage and stuff. It's just a lot of these companies now, the insurance companies aren't they're not covering any named storms.
That's crazy. That's crazy. What's up? Who is that? Tim Wilkerson. What's up, brother? Mr. Anderson.
What's up, Jamie? What's up, Chris?
What's up?
Chris, I think you are at Costco. Am I correct?
I'm not at Costco. I'm at the store, but not Costco.
What store is that?
It's Ridley's.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, it's a smaller grocery chain.
Got you.
I actually used to work for them.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Well, working is good. Mr. Anderson. Jamie, can you hear me?
Oh, lost him.
Lost Mr. Anderson. So, how was your holiday weekend, Shane?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. So, just like out in New York, we got the drive on beaches out here. So that's where we spent a day and a half out there. So my daughter, she volunteers at a horseback riding camp, and did that Saturday. So
Your daughter rides horses?
it's a hobby, you know. She don't ride them for any show or anything like that. She just really enjoys it. So
Right.
13, they let her volunteer to pay for her horseback riding lessons. So gives her a little bit of sense of responsibility, you know.
Okay. Michael. ADD.
I'm not. Oh,
Everybody's out and about today. Michael, what you up to? We lost Michael. Mr. Anderson, back to you.
What's up, brother? Out here riding around, man.
Okay. All right.
This damn connection, no, I cannot get here unless I'm connected to Wi-Fi. Cannot do it.
You rubber banded. Morris.
Yeah, brother, I'm waiting here in Louisiana.
Got you. Morris called me the other day, and I saw his call, but I couldn't answer it. Morris, if you're watching, just you can put a text in the group in the post there, and I will see it. I'm sorry I couldn't respond. Lost Jamie. Michael, are you there? Are you frozen? Or you just able to stand still like that. I think we lost Michael. It's crazy, man. Just the internet is just bad, man. The last couple of days. Hopefully he'll come back, Michael.
I seen where you said they were throttling you back a little bit. It looked like.
Hey, it is what it is, brother.
Yep.
When you start saying things the man don't like, you got to expect stuff like that to happen. In any case, so we had a nice show last night. Ran about 4 hours. Hopefully tonight won't be that long. We got some carryover stuff to talk about from last night. Today, I met with Chris and I met with his congressman's office,
nice.
Felcher, Congressman Felcher of Idaho. Very nice people. We met with Mr. Dirk. Chris, how do you pronounce Dirk's last name?
I think it's like, I can't even remember how it's spelled.
Well, anyway,
I think it's
Dirk,
Mildren or
yeah, something like that. Dirk's a very nice guy. You know, he listened to us. He engaged. He asked a lot of questions. He was he was very interested in the issues that we were meeting with him about, and it was a very good meeting, a very constructive meeting. We went over a lot of things, and I was very impressed with Dirk and Congressman Felcher, correct? Fulcher, Congressman Fulcher's office out of Idaho. I've always felt that they have been interested and engaging and wanted to help. And I was happy to attend this meeting at Chris's request. And our people down in Washington attended the meeting as well. I think it was very productive, and I'm looking forward to meeting with them again. They said they wanted to meet with us again, and they also said they're going to reach out to the FMCSA for us and find out about this transparency ruling. We went over a lot of things. I mean, I'll let Chris speak. It was basically his meeting. So I'll give the floor to Chris. Go ahead, Chris. Ed?
You're the one that talked the most. Mike talked the most because they were more interested in him, I think, because he's the president and they knew that. But also, I mean, they engaged with me too. Don't get me wrong. But I mean, we talked about the transparency issue. We talked about TIA being down in Washington, talking to, congressmen and senators the end of this month. And he confirmed that too. I think. Am I correct on that, Mike?
Yeah, he was Googling everything while we were talking. This congressman's not on any transportation committee. He doesn't handle any transportation issues. He's on other committees, but he is Chris's congressman, so he did listen. Yep.
Yeah, I think even with him not being on the transportation committee, Derek actually seemed interested in what we were talking about, and seems like he thought the congressman would also. So he said he was going to talk to the congressman, see if we can't make some connections, and go from there. We did talk about the speed limiters, and also talked about TIA, DAT, truck stop, all of them. Let them know that they're feeding us false information just to get the the rates lower for the brokers so they could take more. So he understood it too. That's what kind of surprised me. I mean,
That's the key. You can talk to them till you're blue in the face, but getting one of them to understand what you're trying to tell them,
yeah,
that right there is key.
yeah. So, I mean, overall, the meeting went good. So, I mean, it shows a little bit of progress, and hopefully we could get something out of it.
Tell them how you got the meeting, Chris, which I was actually kind of impressed and shocked how you got the meeting.
So I did contact Congressman and the Senator of Idaho about the TIA bill at first. That was the first conversation.
S. 2426. By the way, the House bill is HR 915.
Those are two separate proposals.
Right. HR. Well, no, it's the same one, I think, but the House one is HR 915. Yeah, go ahead, Chris.
And me and Derek emailed back and forth. Mike was attached on it, and they pretty much told us that that bill wasn't going to go anywhere. Didn't look like it was going to go past the House, so it wouldn't even get into Congress. But I mean, even today, he even thanked us for all the information that he got from us. And then also, so I even contacted Senator and the Congressman again a couple of weeks ago on the transparency issue. And I even sent in Jennifer's daughter's letter that she wrote, that essay that she wrote for college. And that one I only sent to the congressman because Senator never even got back to me. Like, his office never got back to me. But anyways, I mean, Derek actually responded when I sent in that email because I put on there a 17-year-old could get this, that we're having issues in the transportation industry, but you guys aren't getting it. What's up with that? Basically, is what I said. And so he contacted me right away and set up a meeting for me and Mike. With me and Mike. So.
And Chris basically did his own lobbying. What Chris did, people pay thousands of dollars for, and he basically did his own lobbying. He got his foot in the door of his congressman down in Washington, and pretty much the meeting went over. The guy was very nice and very cordial, and he listened to us, and the meeting went over. He even allowed he allowed me to attend and our lobbyists to attend. He engaged with Carl. Chris showed up about 10 minutes late. He couldn't get into the meeting. He was having trouble logging in, and he was talking with me and Carl the whole time we were waiting for Chris to show up. And they were shooting the shit like two friends from down in Washington. You know what I mean? And he's pretty cool. So Congressman Fulcher's office, Congressman Fulcher from Idaho. Look, he's a good guy. I'm not even gonna lie. He's a good guy. His people are good. They're good people. They are Republicans, right, Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah. We talked about the 18-year-olds being allowed to get their CDLs. He said he was working on that, and I told him I didn't approve of it. And he asked me why, and I said, look, it's just more inexperienced people on the road that shouldn't be there. I feel like the Motor Carrier Act isn't doing what it's supposed to be doing, getting enough inexperienced people on the road. So now they want to try to take advantage of teenagers. You know what I mean? If they can get teenagers to do loads for $1 a mile, $1.25 a mile, they win. You know what I mean? And we don't approve of it. I think they don't approve of it either. So they're trying to deal with that as well. But it was a very productive meeting.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chris.
I was going to mention also, he did give me another contact information for the senator too that I couldn't find.
Right.
So might be able to get a hold of him too through that office. Who knows? We'll see.
One of the interesting things about the meeting was in the middle of the meeting, he asked us. He was very upfront. He said, listen, I don't know much about your industry. We are not on any of those committees. He said, he asked me if I could explain how the trucking industry works from an owner-operator standpoint. And I said, okay, and I explained to him how it works, how we go out and we buy trucks and we insure them, how much insurance we have to have, cargo, liability, all that other stuff. I told them about, preventative maintenance bills and all the bills that we have and all the expenses keeping these trucks on the road, dealing with regulations. I told them about how DAT and Truck Stop work along, they're the largest load boards out there, and how brokers use this information to manipulate rates along with the help of DAT and outfits like Freight Waves with false information, with the help of TIA. And, I showed him the misinformation. I actually showed him an example of misinformation from DAT that costs truck drivers money. And, I probably went on for about maybe 30 minutes, right, Chris? Maybe 30, 35 minutes explaining to him how the process works, how we get our trucks loaded. And I wasn't even done. I think I just got to the point where we get loaded, to the, the delivery and everything. And after I was done, the room kind of got silent. And he looked up from his notepad and he said, you know what? It sounds like you guys are dealing with a cartel.
Yep.
That's what he said. And I was kind of speechless. You know what I mean? I was like, because truthfully, that's the first time I ever got that response from anyone I ever talked to in Washington. Because I speak to people that already know these things. Like I speak to people on the transportation committees. I very rarely speak to people that aren't on the transportation committee. So just so everybody knows, any congressman that's on any transportation committee, they already know everything that you go through. They just don't care mostly. They already know. So they know how you get loads. They know about DAT. They know about Freight Waves. They know about Surge Transportation, Surge's bankruptcy. They know all this stuff. But not everyone in Congress knows this stuff because they're on different committees. they have other big issues that they're dealing with, right? So, yeah, when I got finished explaining all this to him, like how we get loads and how we, bid on loads and stuff like that, and negotiate loads, he came out and he said that. He said, "It sounds like you guys are dealing with a cartel." And I was like, "Wow, yeah, it's funny you put it that way, but you're exactly right." I said, "I never heard it put that way, but you're exactly right." And I was like, "Can I use that?" And everyone kind of started laughing, and it was a pretty good meeting, man. I mean, I can tell you, he definitely understood our situation. Can he do much about it? Not really. I mean, he's a congressman. He's not on any transportation committee, but he can make phone calls. He can make inquiries. So he said he would, and that's a plus. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, he said he was going to get all of the team down in DC and see what kind of connections we can make too. So with ones that are on the transportation committees.
Right.
So I mean, it's a step forward.
I agree.
Well, it brings
One
a
more
question to
person
mind
out
to
there,
me.
Go ahead, Jamie.
I said it brings a question to my mind. These people that are on the transportation industry, we know where they get most of their information from. So do they really know? Or do they just know the side that they're being given from the ATA, the TIA, the non-toothless UIDA? It just makes me ask myself that question: do they really know?
Right.
Let me tell you, it's very rare. I talk to one of these people and they don't know exactly what I'm speaking about. They speak very intelligently about our issues. Um, uh, uh, they know exactly what I'm talking about. If they're on the transportation committee or any transportation committee, they know. Yes.
Well, then if they know and they don't take action, they need to be voted out. Plain and simple.
That's for sure.
That's what we're here for. You know what I mean? I mean, that's why we lobby, right? I mean, that's why we created NOAA. That's why James Lamb created SBTC. You know what I mean? That's why
Lewis
a lot
Steer.
of associations are out there. Yeah, I agree. If they know and they're not taking action, we should exercise our right to vote for people that have our views at heart. You know what I mean? That think the way that we do, that support our views. That's America, right? So yeah. Go ahead, Shane.
Are you guys aware of the North Carolina Trucking Association annual council and conference down in Myrtle Beach?
I am not.
It's coming up. Hold on. I believe it's in October sometime. Let's see. October 2023. What's the dates here? October 5th and 6th.
Okay.
The Embassy Suites by Hilton at Myrtle Beach oceanfront.
Are you going to be there?
I'm going to try. I just got an email I put in a couple months ago to get information on a booth and everything, and they sent me an email. Actually, they don't have no speakers set up to speak there yet or anything. And
really,
you can go right on there and sign up to be a speaker and sign up for a booth.
We should do that.
So, Yeah, get with me. If you want after the show or tomorrow, get with me and we'll try and set something up, man.
Absolutely, sir. News.
While you're looking for something, Mike, let me put this out there, brother.
Absolutely, man. Go ahead.
Today I had a broker that we've been talking to that's friendly with us contact me, reach out to me, and he's like, I got a chance to put a bid on a lane in your area that you might be interested in. So he come to me, he's like, well, where do you want me to bid? And a year ago, this lane was paying the truck anywhere from $1,800 up to $2,100 from Pasadena, Texas to Garland, Texas. Of course, I know it's not paying that now, and I know the rates are down, and even for the brokers, the rates are down. So I tell him, I said, well, put a bid in on it at $1,250. It's a 200-mile run. Picks one day, drops the next is 38,000 pounds. So put a bid on it at $1,250. Well, he put the bid on there on the broker side. Now, this is not the carrier. This is the broker side, and he did not get the lane. That lane right now is moving for $700 to $800 when a year ago it was moving for 18 to 21. And what that goes to show us, and what we need to think about, is these brokers are saying, well, the problem's on the carrier side. Y'all are underbidding each other. Y'all driving the race down, but that's not actually the case.
No.
It's the brokers. The race to the bottom is on the brokerage side. It is not on the carrier side. There's so many brokers now fighting for this freight that they're driving the rates down themselves to the floor. When a $1,250 bid does not get a lane on the broker side, then they're going to drive it down another. Say if the broker, I don't know what the broker actually got it for that took the lane. I'm going to reach out to him to see if I can find that out. But the problem is it may be some problem on the carrier side, but that's actually not it, because when they put these rates out there to move these loads, or their target rates, we always go up with it. But the problem is that they've already bid it so far down that there's not enough left in there for them to get their margin and us to get any profit out of the load. So I mean, they're deflecting the truth. They're putting untruths out there. They're deflecting. They're trying to rationalize and justify their actions, because the actual war we're having that's hurting us is on the broker side, because the brokers are bidding everything to the floor. It's a two-way auction. They bid it to the floor to try to get the load and get it down where there's no profit in it, and then we got to try to bid it up to make any profit whatsoever. And I told this broker this morning, I said, look, man, there's a problem, and we got to have this transparency. He agrees with us on it, actually, this broker does. And I told him, I said, here's what you got to look at. If we don't get transparency, they're going to drive rates down even lower, these predatory brokers and bad brokers. And where is that going to leave you? We've been cut to the bone. We can't be cut again. You can't cut our rates no lower than what they are, because literally we cannot do it. So where is that? Where is that the next cut, when they cut it again, is coming out of your profit margins? These smaller brokers and these better brokers need to get behind us and support us and push for this transparency. If there's any chance of saving any semblance of the system we got, they have got to do that. They've got to open their eyes and realize that they're the next one on the chopping block. They're the next weakest link, and it's going to come out of their money. What these big brokers and the ATA and TIA is doing, they got to realize that. And I'll park it there, brother.
Jamie, is that broker? Does he own the brokerage, or is he just an agent for a brokerage?
No, it's his brokerage. We've been talking to him for a while.
Then he's definitely one we need to get. Start sending out.
He's already agreed to put load on our freight on our load boards. He even come to me and said, look, if y'all are doing this deal where y'all are compiling this data, I will contribute my data. I will give y'all open access to what I'm getting on these lanes, so y'all can use that data in y'all's case study. This guy's he's for us, man, and he's a broker. He owns his own brokerage, has for years. But we just need more of them to open their eyes and come to the realization that we're not trying to kill them, that we're trying to correct it. And if we don't correct it, they're going to suffer as well.
Need to get him down and get his name on some documentation that we're, that's going against that transparency, the blocking of that transparency. Not for nothing, but what you're touching base on too. You got so many of these, and I've seen it being, on the dispatch side too, is you got so many of these broker agencies that they're part-time. They don't answer their phones. They're working a full-time job and they don't answer their phones. So they're bidding on whatever they can bid on and getting it for $50 or $100 to make on the load. There's no room for error there. So that's a big part of who's running the rates down too. You got these little private guys, listen, I own a brokerage too. That's the reason I haven't done anything with it yet. Other than the dedicated shippers that I have. Because you have so many people out there, that, TQL, they're hiring dispatch services to broker their freight for them. You got these, and then these people think that they're going to be a broker. They get out there and they start undercutting everybody else. And listen, let's face it, as a shipper, what are you going to do? You're going to book somebody that's wanting $2,000 for a 1-day run, or are you going to book somebody that's going to do it for half that? And then that's what's driving the whole, everything down. That's a big contribution to what's causing a lot of the problems.
We we brought that up to the congressman today. We brought that exact point up. When you do stuff like that, you sacrifice quality and safety. If brokers are not going to get the best guy for the job because they're trying to keep the lion's share of the money. In order for them to do that, they have to find the worst guy for the job. You see what I'm saying? So I explained that to him, and they understood. I think that's why after our meeting, he finally said that. He was like, "You guys are dealing with a cartel." You know what I mean? Like, and what is a cartel? It's basically a gang. You know what I mean? Like a crime syndicate. Yep. You know what I mean? And when someone in Congress says something like that, that's pretty deep. You know what I mean? That's not,
Definitely resonates.
Yeah. I think the room got quiet. I definitely shut up. You know what I mean?
Pardon me.
It was pretty intense. So somebody said ShipX brokerage has turned into Ardent now. ShipX had offered quick pay, but every invoice the last 2 months they slow walked in paying. Now, as Ardent, per their rate con, they only offer 30-day pay.
Believe it or not, you got a lot of them that are doing that anymore.
Like dominoes struggling. That is from Blake Alvarez, Foss. Wow. Yeah, I ain't doing no 30-day pay. But yeah, no, I hear you. I don't trust these people. You see, that's the issue I'm having with the credit-based system. You know what I mean? Like, we need to get together as a group and start having some wins, because we need to do something about all this credit we giving these these brokers, man. They don't deserve it, and we need to change the way this business is done. Personally, that's BS, but I'll hand that over to anyone else on the panel here. Go ahead, Chris.
So someone in the group actually brought that up, and it's a guy that I got to come into the group. He's really knowledgeable. He ran back in, the 70s, the 80s. He's retired now, but he has a lot of knowledge. And he actually brought that up because someone had created a post about that situation. And in the comments, he asked that he doesn't understand why we're putting up with this. And I explained to him, you know, once the brokers got control of the shippers, they started giving them credit to the shippers, and that's why the shippers started using brokerages. And so the brokerages actually started putting it onto us. Like he was asking about the why we're factoring, why we're doing all of this stuff. Because back in his day, it wasn't like that. Like they got paid directly from the shipper.
Back in his day, factoring was totally different too. It wasn't like it is today.
Right. And so now I explained to him, all of this stuff. And I mean, basically it gave them the brokerages power to actually really control us, because most of us can't go 30 days without pay. Now, I even told them, we could do quick pay with the brokerages, but they even charge a percentage of that, and it's usually higher than what the factoring is. So,
but most of them brokers are using factoring as well, Chris. So it's costing you twice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The credit,
exactly.
the way the system is set up on credit, it's nothing but something to cost you more and more money, because anytime there's credit, either if you got loads out on credit and you're holding that money, you're making money off the interest of the money you're holding, but it's costing us money because we're having to pay for it. You see what I'm saying? The credit system is designed to save them money and cost us more money. That's all it is to it.
See, that's something, talking about that's something that burnt me up about lumper fees. Anytime somebody's got to lay out of their pocket, a carrier got to lay out of their pocket for a lumper fee, and then the broker says, oh, we'll just add it in the rate comp. No, you won't. Not unless you're going to add another 3 or 3.5%, because that's what the guy's having to pay. That's what he's having to pay to get that money back.
Yeah, then they want to charge you 30, 50, 75 bucks for a Comtech to pay the lumper.
Exactly. I mean, they got you coming and going, and it's, I mean, like Chris was saying, the gentleman that's, back in the 70s and wondering about the factoring. Factoring back then was actual factoring. Now it's just basically a payday loan, man. And if it doesn't get paid back to them until then, it gets kicked back to you. I mean, this non-recourse that everybody that claims is so good, it's a sales gimmick, because 90% of your factoring companies, they'll offer you non-recourse, but it's just to boost up the percentage, just to act like they're offering you something, when most of them, that non-recourse is going to get kicked back to you if it's not paid, unless they go out of business.
Well, I mean, that's the reason why they file the UCC liens. Right. Even your non-recourse factoring companies still follow UCC lien.
Yeah. But the non-recourse is a joke. I mean, but they're charging extra percentages on it.
Either that or they deny the load.
Well, that's it. I mean, because, and the reason they deny it is because the company's not in good credit standing. Therefore, that would be grounds for them to not be able to kick it back without bankruptcy. So which kills me, because I mean, you've got, look at Surge. Okay, now how many companies, how many factoring companies that claimed and upsold their clients on non-recourse? How many of them have kicked Surge's rate cons back to the, and back charged their clients because they know they're not going to get paid? I mean, that's, but I see all the time, all over in social media, all over. Oh, do non-recourse factoring, blah, blah, blah. It's BS, man. It's a gimmick. Back in the day when they factored. Once they bought the invoice, it was theirs. There was no kicking it back to you. They owned it. They paid you, and there was no back charging you once it was done.
Right.
Y'all check this out. This happened to me this morning. Okay, I'm under this load right now, hauling this load right now. So a broker calls me. I'm 43 miles out of the pickup, and he's like, okay, well, he had it posted, I think, at 1100. Okay, and it's going 550 miles. I told him, I said, dude, I'm not running for that. I'm not doing it. He says, what do you need? I told him 1500. I'm trying to get back to Dallas to get my tires put on my truck. I said, I can do it for 15. He says, well, I can't do 15. Can you do 1250? I said, no, I can't. I need 15. And this broker got mad, man, because I got him up to 1350 and I come down to 14, right? And I'm like, that's it. I'll do it for 14. He says, well, I can't do 14. Do 1350. I said, I can't do it. And he's like, all right. I said, well, all right. Have a nice day, and hung up. Right. Well, the supervisor calls me back 5 minutes later, and he is mad, dude. He's like, you mean to tell me you're not going to do this load over $50? He says, I'm looking at the load board around you. Every load out of there for 300 miles is posted at $800. I said, yes, sir. He says, well, you won't do this load for 1350 whenever. I said, dude, I have been sitting here for 74 hours. I had 35 hours on my clock when I got delivered, and I was on recap. I done a reset setting here. He's like, well, all these loads are $800. And I told him, I said, you know how many of them loads I called on? Zero of them. I called on this load because I figured we could negotiate. And me and him went round and round. He was mad. He paid me my $1,400. You know what I mean? But he's like, well, you got a track. I said, well, send it over. It's already on my phone. I don't have a problem with it. I prefer tracking. You know what I mean? And it come out good. But I mean, this guy was angry that he couldn't get me down off my rate, man. Everything around you is $800. All right, well, I'll sit here. I've been sitting here 74 hours. I'll continue to sit here unless I get the rate I want. And that's what it takes.
You've got more overhead than them by 10, 20%. I mean, 10 times 10 times 20. But yet they're going to tell you, oh, you're going to lose it over $50. No, you're going to lose it over $50.
Yeah, I was upset taking it for $1,400. I didn't want to take $1,400 there, but I had to get to Dallas, get these tires off the back of my trailer before I end up out of service somewhere. You know what I mean?
Let me get to. I hear you, Jamie. Let me get to some of these comments here. Bill Fossbender says Capstone and their fees are stupid. They got a fee for everything. I agree with that one. It's definitely stupid, and I pay those fees myself, and you are totally right with that. I got some brokers all worked up with one of my comments encouraging carriers to negotiate higher to counteract. Yeah, listen, be careful, because if you piss them off enough, they'll put a freight guard on you or they'll blacklist you. Try not to let them get you all worked up, because look, they're stressed too. They are having a lot more trouble moving these garbage loads at these rates. So, don't blow your stack is all I'm saying.
And I got a story for that too.
Yes, Mrs. Blake Alvarez Foss. I know Bill is your husband. That's my husband, Mike, Bill Fossbender. I know Bill. I know that.
Hello, Bill.
Yes, Bill's a cool guy. He's got a nice Volvo. Where's Mike? Bill's got a Volvo that'll put Mike's Volvo to shame.
They're having that space for Walker Anderson tonight. When I left over there to come over here, he was over there. So I don't know if he's still over there or what.
Mike knew Bill was going to be here, so he left. So he knew Bill was going to be here. Bill's truck, I believe, is white too. We could have put both pictures on the screen and compared them. Got some news here. I don't know if anybody saw it. So our friends over at TMJ, I had a meeting with TMJ and a bunch of the other associations about a month ago. And they informed us that they were going to do this on the 17th and 18th of September. Actually, it was supposed to be done, I think, the week before, but I am going to be in Washington the week before, so I will be able to make this. So they changed the date last month when we were coordinating this. Everyone needs food. Everyone needs the food we haul. So why aren't we treated like it? Reefer drivers, join us in taking the power of the industry back into our hands. September 17th through the 18th, Hunts Point Market in the Bronx. Shut them down. And a solidarity strike wherever else we park. All hours worked, all hours paid. No more free time waiting on the load. Begin detention pay 30 minutes after the appointment time. Pay reflecting your worth. No more cheap freight. Minimum wage for reefer trucks, including detention and load and unloading time. Minimum $5 per mile or $300 an hour. No more forced driver lumper fees. They hire and pay us to haul their freight, and they must hire and pay someone else to load and unload their freight. Sanitary bathroom access. We deserve to wash our hands, just like the folks in the warehouse and the shipping and receiving office. Enact a national grievance process. Allow drivers, brokers, and shippers and receivers to initiate complaints that may be resolved via negotiation. Right to park for hours of service break. When a customer demands a tight schedule, we must not be forced into hours of service violations. If you have any questions about this action, we will call it an action. You can reach Billy Randall. He is the president of TMJ, Truckers Movement for Justice, and a personal friend of mine, might I add, name drop. There's some email addresses here. Caleb, he's with TMJ. He's a cool guy. His phone number's there. Narinder Jayhal. He is the president of a Pakistani association, very large association. He's a cool guy. He has a show on TikTok with a very large following. He is involved in this as well. This guy, Mike Boston, I don't care for him. I think he's an asshole. But I'm supporting the movement, not that fucking jerk. I don't know, some tuna place. But this is happening in New York City in the Bronx. I will be there. It's right 20 minutes away from me. We're going to be shutting down Hunts Point Market, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I will probably get arrested.
You probably will.
I wonder what they're going to have for lunch in the holding cell at Central Bookings that day. Probably
bologna sandwiches.
Yeah, I hope they don't have the cheese sandwiches again. Yeah, that is one of the topics today. If anyone has any questions or is interested in this serious situation that is being spearheaded by the Alliance and Truckers Movement for Justice, President Billy Randall, please contact TMJ, the National Owner Operators Association. Narinder Johal, I don't remember the name of his association or any of the other individuals here. Yes, and that is posted in the group and also on Twitter and on LinkedIn. So yes, that is the first piece of information that I wanted to post this evening. Thank you. Anyone want to touch that first? Mike?
If I can get the damn thing to work. Anyway, yeah, I got no AC, so I don't know if you're hearing a lot of wind or what. But I didn't really see it, but it looked like a little bit of an
Sounds like
attitude
you're losing connection, really.
going.
Yeah, you're in a bad area, Mike.
Yep.
Hey, Tim, how you doing, brother?
All right, I heard we're going to jail, so I figured I'd come on here.
Here he comes to save the day.
Yeah.
I'll probably ruin the day, because yeah, I'll get us real bad shit. Don't follow my
I hear
lead.
you. I hear you. I'm going to start at the top. Mr. McKinney,
Yes, sir.
are you familiar with Mr. Randall from TMJ?
No, I'm
He
not.
seems like
I'm,
your kind of guy.
I'm very familiar with Hunts Point Market, and they need every bit of they need every bit of help over there they can get, man. I mean, it's you pull over there, there's no place in the Bronx for anybody to park in the first place, and you get the guys over there, and then I mean, everything they listed is something that they deal with on a daily basis. I mean, you can't even go to a place and use the facilities. I mean, I don't know what they think is what's in these trucks, but I mean, a guy, listen, we are humans. We're not animals. I mean, they complain about all the stuff left out in the parking lots and this and that. Well, treat us like humans, and maybe you won't end up with the messes that you have. I mean,
Maybe we'll act like humans.
yeah, I mean, it's pathetic. It really is. And everybody, oh, well, we did that since COVID. COVID, my ass. They've been treating truckers like hell since before that.
Shane, if you wanna see something really good, and talking about Congress, I hate to bring us back to but there is a YouTube video with Jeff Van Drew, congressman from New Jersey, and he's got Louis Pugh, Ann Reinke, somebody from UPS, and a few other people on a panel, and they're giving testimony, and he's grilling Ann Reinke and Louis Pugh.
I'd love to see that.
About drivers not being able to use the bathroom.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Did you see that video? It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
He went in on both of them, and it was something to see. And I that's what forced me to contact Jeff Van Drew, and I did, and he supports everything that we're doing. Very supportive. We've got a lot of things that we're working on with Jeff Van Drew, Congressman Jeff Van Drew of New Jersey. So if anyone's out there watching this later on, contact Jeff Van Drew, his office. He supports truckers. Talk to him about transparency. If you need any contact information for his office, you can reach out to me and I'll be happy to give it to you. Go ahead, Shane. What's your thought? I just wanted to bring that up.
No, that's I mean, it sums it up. It just it's across the board everywhere. I mean, you see it in the Midwest, you see it in the Southeast, you see it over on the West Coast. It's just, I mean, they want, but they don't want to do anything for. You go to, perfect example. You go to Amazon, okay, or Walmart,
yeah,
and you go there as an owner operator or an independent carrier. You can't even go in the damn building. If you do, you're in a gate in a cage like an animal. They don't let you. They don't have bathrooms. You have to stand there at a cage and wait for somebody to come over and answer for you, or to inquire as to what you're there for. Then you got to go right back out to your truck. But now, if you're a company driver, oh hell, you got the Mac Daddy freaking break rooms. You've got the carte blanche. It's sickening. It really is, man.
We're going to push that issue from now on. We only get so much time to speak with these people in Washington. We really have to focus on certain issues. We don't have a lot of their time to focus on everything. So, but I'm definitely going to squeeze that in there because that's definitely wrong. And that's one of the things that, kind of slipped my mind. But
I used to deliver to Amazons, and I used to deliver in a dry van. I would deliver forklifts.
Mhm.
And the way they secure them is they chalk them in with wood chocks. Now we had the tools to pop them out, make it nice, get all the nails out of the floor. You know, you sweep your mess up, throw it in the garbage, and you're good. The truck looks good. You go to an Amazon, they won't allow you on the dock. They won't allow you in the trailer. They want to bust it out themselves, which takes them every bit of 4 times as long as it would, you know, somebody that's used to doing it all the time. And then when you pull away from the dock, it looks like 4x4 blocks looks like you're hauling mulch, man. And they could have a big construction dumpster, a big roll off dumpster outside. You go over to try and unload your stuff in there, they'll throw you off the grounds, man.
Let me tell you something, Shane and Chris. I'm gonna get to you. Shane just brought up Amazon. So a couple of years ago, this was before COVID. I was doing general freight and household goods, and I had a lot of trucks, a lot of equipment, and I live in New York, like everyone knows. I keep saying it. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not proud of it. I just want to let everyone know that I live in New York. To find parking in New York is very hard, especially when you have multiple trucks, right? And I had a fleet, and it's very expensive to park a tractor where I am. It could cost you, with the tractor and the trailer, it could cost you $500, $600, $800 a month, depending on. I'm not gonna get racial, but depending on which one of them you happen to run into, that's what it could cost, right?
And that's just for one truck.
One truck, one tractor. A box
Right.
truck is different, but a tractor with a trailer. So I had a friend that I known for many years from back in the 80s, and he got a very good job around here where I live. There's an industrial area behind me, and there's this big yard, and I saw him over there one day, and I drove in there. It was a parking facility for people parking their cars long term to go jump on planes at JFK. So I said to him, I said, you know, we shot the shit, caught up, and I said, you think you could help me get some room in here to park my trucks? And he said, shit, Mike, yeah, no problem. How many trucks you got? So I told him, he said, yo, let me talk to my boss and I'm going to get back. So the next day he called me, he said, yo, Mike, my boss said, bring your trucks, just pay month to month and you good. I said, for real? He said, yeah. So the next day I got all my drivers and we started transporting all the trucks and shit over to this guy's yard. And it was great. I mean, this place is right behind my house, like less than a mile. I'm like, I stepped in shit. This is excellent. So everything was great. I go there one day, and this was I was using this facility for a while. I go there one day, and it was right before Christmas, and he says to me, Mike, I got some bad news. I said, what? He said, everyone here, we all just got fired. Right before Christmas. It was like 2 weeks before Christmas. I said, what do you mean you just got fired? It's 2 weeks before Christmas. Who the fuck fires people? He says, yeah, we all just got fired. My boss sold this lot. I said, sold it to who? Who would buy
Amazon.
it? Brother, there's a fucking Amazon. It just opened up.
Yep.
A week. They just put the big stupid smiley face Amazon sign right there. It's an Amazon. It's an Amazon facility. Right behind my house.
That's not the old Rite Aid facility, is it?
No. That's part of the nature preserve. That was behind me. It was a piece of it that they left, that this guy bought to park cars, long-term parking. But it was big enough for trucks. And it was great, man. The guy was charging me like nothing for a truck. I think he was charging me like $200 a month for each truck. It was great. And he sold it to Amazon, and they put an Amazon facility there. And I got plans for that facility. Trust me, I really do. I have special plans for that facility. When I announce formally the boycott of Amazon, I believe that everything happens for a reason. And I believe that I held off announcing a boycott against Amazon for a reason. And I think that is the exact reason why God did not, he just kept, not yet, Mike, not yet. Just wait a second. Not yet. I think that's the reason why that little voice in my head kept saying, leave Amazon alone for now. I got the perfect Amazon right behind. I'm going to roll out of bed and get my picket sign and walk over there and make their lives a living hell. Trust me, man. Right behind my house, bro. Go ahead, Chris.
I agree with you. I think Amazon should have been on the boycott a long time ago. But so to that ad that you put up, I really don't have nothing to add to it except on the lumper part. And kind of what Jamie was talking about too. Like, so I was down in Missouri, St. Joseph, Missouri, got a call on a load out of Arkansas, and I'm going to North Carolina, and I quoted them $6 a mile because there wasn't no trucks out there. Me and a buddy of mine was actually both out there at the same time, same truck stop, everything. We were getting called on the same exact loads. And we quoted them $6 a mile. And I ended up landing that North Carolina load out of Arkansas. And then I got the Raycon, and it showed, I think it was either $10 or $20 for, a com check for lumper fees. And I called them back and said, hey, we got a problem. Like, I'm not going to pay for lumper fees for a com check. You guys are going to have to cover it. They didn't want to do it. The broker that I dealt with didn't want to do it. And I told them, okay, fine. Take me off the load. And then I got a call from another guy, and he's like, you're really going to drop this over $10? You're getting like $6 a mile. I'm like, I don't care. It's principle.
Chris, I like you. It's about the principle.
And then I got a call from the supervisor, from both of their supervisors. He's like, you know what? Don't worry about it. I'll cover it. Just get the load done.
$10. You had to go around in circles for $10.
Yep. Even went through that in Las Vegas too.
Pikers.
Yep.
Michael, you awake? We lose you?
Me?
Tim.
Yep, I'm here. Yeah.
I put this on the screen. I don't know if you had a chance to read it, but we are going to be shutting down Hunt's Market up in the Bronx, September 17th and the 18th.
Okay.
This is spearheaded by TMJ, Truckers Movement for Justice, and the National Owner Operators Association supports Truckers Movement for Justice. We are the alliance, and we are supporting our brothers. Hell no lumper fees. We want to use the bathroom. And that's that. And a whole bunch of other stuff. But what do you think about this, Tim?
I love it. I'm right there with Chris. Whenever they try to charge me a fee to, pay, either I have to pay a $10 fee to get a com check or whatever from them. I turn around, I tell them, I said, well, if that's the case, then I'll pay for it out of my pocket. But just so you guys know, I charge a $50 fee when I have to pull it out of my own pocket.
Right.
And they fight me on it every time. And then every time they agree, okay, we'll just let it go. You won't owe anything. It's like, give me the com check then. I'm not losing money on a lumper fee. Like, this is something that should have been paid for well in advance.
Right.
Not by me. I'm paid to haul this shit, not to worry about this lumper stuff. So yeah, I mean, I won't do it. Yeah, I agree with this.
I'm a funny guy. I trust nobody, and when they tell me I have to pay these lumper fees, the phone always gets quiet. You know what I mean? And they're always like, "Hey, are you still there?" It's like, brother, I don't know you. You know what I mean? You want me to pay this lumper fee? I submit my invoice with this lumper fee, and I know you're going to try to figure out a million reasons not to give me my money. You know what I mean? Why do I got to front this lumper fee? It's bad enough I'm giving you credit on this load. Why do I got to pay? You want me to pay to get this shit off my truck too? This is a problem I've always had with this lumper fee shit. But it's like it's like cattle. Like I'm part of the herd, and lumpers are normal. Everybody pays lumper. Okay, here's my fucking credit card. You know what I mean? And it's one of those things I've always had issues with, but I always paid them. But in the back of my mind, I always felt like it was bad business. Like, I've given these people enough credit. You know what I mean? I got to submit this invoice, and I might not even get paid for it. You know what I mean? Why do I got to shell out more money out of my pocket? That always bothered me.
So, Michael.
Yeah.
So back in the day, before they came up with lumper fees, they had these pallet exchange fees. That's where they came up with the lumper fees.
Right.
And drivers started fighting against the pallet exchange fees because it was actually coming out of their pockets.
Right.
Like, brokers weren't covering it, nobody. And so they started fighting it. And I mean, and maybe that's what we got to bring up to get it enforced too.
Chris,
because, I mean, there are times that we get screwed on it.
Chris,
if we end up getting it covered. But
Chris,
yeah,
Chris, you are a rare breed because you have firsthand knowledge today. You got a chance to witness what a meeting with a congressman is like.
Yeah.
How much time did we have?
Yeah, I know. And I'm just saying, it's an argument we can bring up when they bring up the lumper fees. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, you have to focus on the most important. You saw
exactly.
The lobbyist came in and he immediately went in on the FAA bill and all of that serious legislation. He even brought up the fact that they might try to sneak in that HR 915 and S.dot 2426 and the speed limiter thing in that FAA bill.
Mm-hmm.
He even said that. He said he wants them to keep an eye on that. You know what I mean? Because he said that's a possibility on that bill that they're voting on this month. They might try to sneak it in. You don't have a lot of time. You know what I mean? But I hear you though, man. We definitely got to bring some of these things up. Not being able to use the bathroom, lumper fees, these things. I think we should continue to focus on transparency, but we could definitely bring these things up.
Later on down the road. And on the bathroom point, they already ruled on that. That's a
Bathroom
regulation.
thing's
They're
already a
supposed to.
law, Mike.
Yeah, it's an actual law that they're supposed to provide facilities for us.
Okay, but
It
they're
doesn't
not.
mean they can't.
The-
Exactly. It doesn't
Uh,
mean that they
The
can't
problem
have
is
porta johns
they're
out there for us.
put porta potties out there.
Yeah.
but they're not.
Yeah, they're having
That's
porta
a
potties
problem.
set up, and
Some of
what
them are.
they're disgusting. You
Right.
Well,
Mr. Anderson.
I can honestly say, since they put that rule into effect, I haven't been to one shipper or receiver that didn't have some kind of facility. I was going to say that earlier, but I wasn't going to step on somebody's parade. Here's what drives me crazy about the lumpers. I get a call or a text and I pay a lumper. My load is complete. It takes me 2 to 3 hours to get my damn paperwork. Drives me up the wall.
That's
'cause
because you're
they're-
waiting
that's
for the
'cause they're-
receiver.
That's because they're checking on every single piece so that they can come back and, and that's the thing. You didn't load it. You sealed the trailer. And then you get there, and if there's something damaged, they're wanting to refuse it, and it costs you more time, or you end up having to take it somewhere and donate it or whatever it is the broker decides with. I mean, that's a whole nother ball of wax, man.
Yeah, I
Any
love
of you
waiting on a
guys-
disposition.
Yeah, we need to actually be paid by the hour when that happens. That way they speed up a little bit.
TMJ is asking for $300 an hour, sir. Okay.
Yes, let's do it.
Bill Fossbender says the best thing Walmart has ever done was to get rid of lumpers. They still suck, but no fees. Any of you guys ever deliver to Walmart?
Oh, yeah.
A lot.
I have.
A lot.
Don't miss that damned appointment. I'll tell you that.
You got a 15-minute window at most of them.
Especially
One
not
of
in
them.
Virginia or in Baltimore. You'll be waiting for 2-3 days, bro.
Hey, if you're
Except
there's one down in
for-
Louisiana in Hammond. No, what is the name of that town? Down there by New Orleans, Robert, Louisiana, and Hammond, Louisiana. If you're 1 minute late, they set you off 24 hours.
That's actually against Walmart.
They're supposed to give you
Walmart
an hour,
policy.
but
Yeah, an
that
hour.
one right there, I've had them set me off 24 hours over being 1 minute
I'd take the
late.
shit back. I'm that person. I would take the shit back. You refused
No,
it.
I made the broker pay for it.
Yeah, no, man. I mean, I've had my issues with Walmart, but Walmart is one of those ones that I haven't had the issues. You know what I mean? Like Walmart, they don't give me that many problems. The lateness thing, yeah, I've had to deal with that.
I'm always an hour earlier unless a shipper or something happens that holds me up. I'm always exactly an hour early.
James,
Walmart
there's only
has
one
gotten-
exception. One exception in the nation to that, and that's Arizona. What the hell is the name of that facility down there? They will let you in 4 hours early because they're so stupefied at that damn facility that it literally will take you 3.5 hours to get to the receiver.
I had this one guy. What I do is I get drivers and I put them in a truck, and I usually give them a lane, right? I give them something that's all they do, right? That's yours. That's what you do. You do that every day. That's your thing. So I had this one guy. He was doing this Walmart run that I had with this place, and he had, it was regular Walmart shit. The problem wasn't Walmart. The problem was this truck. This truck, it had a DPF issue. It was like Chris's truck. This, the 2018 DD garbage. Not that your truck is garbage, Chris, but it is. But it not.
I do not like the DD, brother.
Anyway,
Mine's
it's
a
the one, you go up the hill and the DPF fluid flows back in the tank and it thinks it has no DPF fluid and it goes into it derates and it sends the code, and the truck is no good forever. And you have to keep bringing it to the dealer code. Anyway, this
OTC
guy
fool.
kept showing up late. He kept showing up late because we kept having to call roadside to do a force regen and get the truck rolling again. So he kept showing up late, right? And my whole point is when I explained it to them, they were cool. They were like, "Yo, you know what? We understand. Don't worry about it." You know what I mean? Like, okay, we understand. That's the one thing I could say. They didn't make him wait when he showed up late. As soon as he showed up, they offloaded him. Because they knew his truck was a piece of shit, and it wasn't his fault. And he stayed on it. He stayed on it for a long time. But that shit happened a lot, and they were cool about it. You know what I mean? They didn't give him a hard time. Mike, you haven't had a chance to chime in. Hey, oh shit, Mike, you're here. Bill Foss-Benner has a Volvo. His is actually nice, but
His AC works.
Yes.
Well,
his AC works.
we had to hammer on ADD, didn't we?
I was hoping you were going to come back. His Volvo is white. I have a picture of it, but I have to find it. It is a very nice Volvo. Not like yours. A little bit different. Shit actually works in it. And I seen him actually cleaning it, so I know it's fucking clean. So
Hey,
Oh,
Mike,
yeah, Mike
he'll do his Volvo like he done his motorcycle back way up.
yeah, right. You see that shit? You got that nice bike covered in like an inch of dust and dirt. I'd have been polishing that shit in the winter. You know what? I'm gonna go to somebody's comment here. Wait, hold on. Okay, we did that one. I don't appreciate when a broker pretends like they don't know where the lumper feet. There will be lumper. Yeah, they do. Yeah, that's a good one. When they're selling the load to you, when they're trying to get you to sign that rate con, they never say, "Oh, by the way, there's $600 lumper fee on the other end." When they absolutely know, Bill says, "I know there's lumpers. Include that on this rate con, and then I'll sign." You know what? Absolutely right. That's a smart thing. I never do it because I don't know. I'm always trying to get. I hate talking to brokers. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to get the fucking load and get off the phone as soon as possible. So I never do it. But some people are comfortable talking to broker. I just feel like they're worms, and I don't want to stay on the phone with them longer than I have to. And I know it's my fault, you know what I mean, for not getting all the information I need to get. And usually I just pay the goddamn lumper anyway and fight him later. But I think Blake posted this comment, and I totally agree on that. I made a mistake, Mike. Mr. Foss-Benner's Volvo is orange.
Oh, I want it. That's my favorite color.
Yeah, it's a very nice truck. Yeah, I did delete it. It finally, after about, I guess, 5 months or so of it getting stuck, I finally did delete the DPF on that truck. Yeah, dropping hooks are no problem. I've done them for Walmart, especially on the East Coast. They run them all the time from, I believe, Virginia or Baltimore up into Pennsylvania. I was running them all the time, making money. Yeah, it's pretty decent dough, and it's an easy run usually. And you can do the shit at night. You know what I mean? And you can make some nice coin doing it. I haven't done it in a while, but yeah, absolutely. Walmart ain't on my list. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't got no problems with Walmart like that. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, I do. I just went to the Mountain Home Walmart, and they made it so the trucks can't even park in the damn lot to go in and get anything to eat.
that's all of them, bro. That's all.
I mean,
even by me, They got tow trucks over there. The cops are there. They harass them all day long, brother.
That's what I'm saying. That's the problem I have with them. You know, they don't have any parking. They don't have any parking for us to deliver. They don't have any parking for us to shop. But I'll tell you what, without us, they don't have any product or a store to run. So, you know, I'm just saying. We need to combat down on these retail chains that look at us as like a pile of shit and still expect us to bring their shit. You know, I mean, that's just my outlook on it. I mean, I hate Walmart. They piss me off.
Bucky's.
Mike, all I can say to that is this. It's orange, baby.
It's orange. Well, I ain't seen it yet. I mean, why are you telling me all about it? So I can just cry? I mean, come on now. You just being mean to me or what?
This truck is, guys. Mike.
I got
Bob,
something
the
to add on that.
anticipation.
Listen to me.
You're just
really
pissed
quickly.
and you're mad because I got this one.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. No, you're totally right. I ain't gonna lie. You got the truck I want. Before we move on, I just want to put this on the screen one more time. There is going to be an action taking place September 17th and 18th at Hunts Point in the Bronx. If you want to participate, you could just show up, or you could contact Billy Randall at Truckers Movement for Justice, or any of these other individuals at the bottom of this flyer here, and you can get all the information. But we will be shutting down Hunts Point Market on September 17th through to the 18th. These are our list of demands, not asks, demands.
Mike, can you send
This
me a
is in
copy
the
of that?
group. It's in the group, but I will send you a copy of it. I got something that's going to piss you guys off even more. Anybody? Is everybody done with that issue?
So I got one comment on the Walmart issue.
Of course. Here comes Chris. Go ahead, Chris.
So Walmart used to let us park there. They didn't even care if we were dropping off. But
I know.
Drivers were trashing the parking lot.
And the customers were complaining. That's usually how that works.
Well,
people walk inside and start complaining. Oh, there's no place to park. Why you got so many trucks? You know how that shit goes. If one person complains about a TV show, it'll get pulled off the air. That's the country we live in.
Yeah, I'll give you that one too. I'm pretty sure there was customers complaining about it too. But
somebody complained about truckers sleeping in their trucks in Walmart parking lot, and they decided to say no one can stay in the park.
With us putting the trash out there, that's what threw them over the edge.
That's not the trucks, though. That's everybody in Walmart. That's the customers doing that shit, bro.
It's not the trash; it's the piss bottles.
It's not, but it's not the truck drivers.
Chip bags too.
It's the customers. They're pigs themselves.
We used to. If you go down to Laredo, Texas, there's a Walmart down there, and that Walmart parking lot looks like a damn truck stop, man. I mean, it's been 3 years since I've been down there, but that's where we all used to hang out waiting for our loads, man, coming out of J.O. Alvarez.
So this lowlife.
That was a couple years ago.
Actually, that was this year.
They finally convicted him?
No. This guy, he had a Ponzi scheme. This is a news story that was sent to me today from where did that get sent? That was from Overdrive, Overdrive magazine. 1 second here.
Royal Bengal.
Yeah. This is the guy right here. Florida-based trucking company. This guy's funny. He actually had the bright idea of wrapping his trucking company up during COVID, wrapping it up as a publicly traded company and selling shares of it to investors. He wanted to participate in the American dream. I guess I want to say straight from India, maybe. But he comes to the land of milk and honey, and he decides he wants to make his company a publicly traded company on his own and sell shares of it to Haitians, fresh off the boat from Haiti, I guess. They were his primary target, his primary victim. I don't know how the hell he raised $112 million, but
Crazy
people gave
money.
him $112 million for a public company that wasn't really a public company. And I do not think he was ever arrested. It looks like this is an SEC complaint, and the SEC only does civil matters. They have no they have no ability to arrest anyone. The SEC can only put civil judgments on you.
I think at one time he only had one truck.
Only
Yeah.
the Department of Justice and the FBI can arrest you for these types of crimes. But this is a very big number, and this type of number is not a joke. If he actually did this, he's in a lot of trouble. He does live in Florida, and his company is in Florida. And here it is right here. Florida-based trucking company and its owner have been charged by the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission after raising approximately $112 million from investors in alleged Ponzi scheme. Broward County, Florida resident Sanjay, we got another Singh here, like Omar Singh from Surge Transportation.
Maybe
Sanjay Singh,
related.
yeah, you're starting to follow the theme. Sanjay Singh here and his trucking and logistics company, Royal Bengal Logistics, that's funny, raised the funds from as many as 1,500 investors through an unregistered securities offering that primarily targeted Haitian Americans, the SEC said. SEC's complaint alleges that from at least 2019 through 2023, Singh, through Royal Bengal Logistics Inc., offered and sold investors high-yield investment programs that purportedly generated 12.5 to 325% in guaranteed returns. As alleged, Singh and Royal Bengal promised investors the company would use their money to expand operations and increase its fleet of semi-trucks and trailers. According to the SEC complaint, Singh, hold on one second, Singh and the company assured investors that these investment programs were safe and that Royal Bengal generated up to $1 million in revenue each month. The SEC alleges Royal Bengal has in fact operated at a loss and used, oh, that's a surprise, and used approximately $70 million of investor funds to make Ponzi-like payments to their investors. Well, at least they did that. Wow, I didn't read that far into the story, but he did give some of the money back to investors. Singh also allegedly misappropriated at least $14 million of investor funds for himself and others who did not provide any legitimate services in exchange for those investor funds. Singh also diverted more than $19 million of investor funds to two brokerage accounts he controlled, engaged in highly speculative equities trading on margin in those accounts, and as a result lost more than $1 million of investor money. The SEC complaint continued. That's this genius right here, Mr. Sanjay Singh of India. He's from India, but he lives in Florida now. Mr. Sanjay Singh, Ponzi scheme owner, operator. What do you guys think about that? Mike, I'm going to start with you. Go ahead. Shane's going to get a beer. Go ahead. Turn your mic on.
Oh my God.
All right,
Anyway.
I got you. Go.
Yeah, I mean, if the FMCSA were doing their damn job, he'd never been able to do that in the first place. So I'm just gonna leave that right there.
Yeah. What happened to that new insurance safety audit? Good one, Mike. I like that. Yeah. Good one. Although they wouldn't have checked his banking records in a new insurance safety audit or in any audit. They don't check your banking records in any audit.
They actually can't by federal law.
They can or can't?
They can't.
They can't.
They can't check your bank account.
Well, I got a.
They can't look in your bedroom either, but they do through your TV. So there's that.
Hold on. I got an FMCSA anal probe last spring, and I got the letter of anal health yesterday from the FMCSA. So I passed my
Prostate.
exam? Yeah, prostate exam. I passed mine with flying colors. Yeah, an audit would have probably found something fishy, but
I mean, not only that, but I mean, if they had a limit, other than a $75,000 bond, they would have, figured out something, somewhere along the lines. I mean, I'm just saying.
I don't think he was a broker. He was a carrier. But, it's funny you bring that up, Mike, because we brought that up to Chris's congressman today about the broker bond of $75,000.
Yeah.
And he was pretty shocked about that, too.
I wish I could put $1 million in fuel and only have to pay $2,000. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, he was pretty shocked about that broker bond. Mr. Anderson.
Yes, sir.
Are you there? We're
sir.
talking about
Can you
this.
hear me?
Yes, sir. We're talking about this fine gentleman here, Mr. Sanjay Singh of Florida.
Hey, that looks like the villain from one of them Batman movies, dude. I'm just saying.
Yo, I was gonna say that, but I didn't. He looked like one of the bad guys from Scooby-Doo.
Leave it to Jamie.
I mean, I evidently he's pretty damn smart. I mean, because look what FTC done or FTX done, and they didn't get prosecuted on them millions and millions, billions of dollars, man. So evidently that's a crime you can get away with now and get rich and
only
scam
if you're a broker.
everybody. Well,
Yo,
Only if you're a broker.
Jamie,
He's a carrier. He's a carrier. That's why they went after him.
Jamie, I'm glad you. No, sir. No. You know where he effed up? He messed up. He crossed the line. You see?
he probably didn't pay his taxes.
He went into an area that does not play games. The SEC does not play games. They are regulated. He crossed the line. If he wouldn't have started selling shares in that company, he'd be in business right now. Because the DOT and the FMCSA does not give a shit. In the securities industry, you play games like that, you end up in prison. And believe me, he's going to prison. He's going to be arrested and charged by the Department of Justice. He's going to prison, and he's going to prison for a long time. $112 million is going to send him to federal prison for at least 12 to 15 years, maybe 20. He's going to prison. They don't play that shit in the financial industry. Trust me, they don't.
So does he get to keep the money though, bro?
Well, I don't know. That's up to him. I don't know, but you see, he crossed the line into an area where they do regulate people.
Heavily.
And the SEC jumped on his ass, and they got him.
Yeah, I think he looks like a villain. I'm just saying. That's what I was saying.
One of the things he did by paying the investors was buy time, but also would offer them to invest more. That's a classic Ponzi scheme. That's what Bernie Madoff did for 3 decades, the 80s, the 90s into 2000. That's what Bernie Madoff did for 3 decades. And he got away with it. You know, sometimes when you're a likable guy, you can get away with these things. And it looks like that's what Bernie Madoff did. Although Bernie Madoff's crime, they called what he did, I think they said they call it affinity crime. He ripped off mostly Jews. He operated within his own community. He was Jewish, and he ripped off mostly Jews. He got the Wilpons, the guys that own the Mets. They're Jewish. He just went around the Jewish communities ripping off Jews for 3 decades. Mostly. They got the biggest brunt of it. They took the biggest brunt of the loss. If you read about it, it was mostly the Jewish
I'm surprised
community.
they didn't take care of him themselves, boy. The Hasidic Jews over there in New York, they don't mess around, brother.
Yeah, he got a lot of them.
Yeah, that's like the Russian mafia.
Yeah. In any case, he will be back in India with all that money, living like a king. You know what? Probably, but I'm pretty sure he's got a black car sitting in front of his house right now. I don't think he's going anywhere, and if he does, he's not getting on a plane. He might, but I don't think so. Well, what he did is a very serious crime, and I'm shocked to see he's free. Honestly, that's a lot of money, and you know, usually those things are jumped on, but who knows? You might be right. He might be there now. Who knows? I don't know the guy personally, but Shane, go ahead, brother.
Oh man, it's I seen that article a few months ago when they first popped him on it. And it was I think at one time, I don't even know that he had trucks running. It was just a company, and I
think Alex did a show on it. Alex
He
Meyer
did.
from Mother Trucker, yeah.
That's how I knew about it. I seen that video of Alex, and they had at that time they had 2 trucks, but they were telling the investors that they had like 10 or 15 trucks.
Yeah, it was like 15 trucks he was trying to sell off. That
Yep.
And it was just like, I just sent you something, Mike. Medley Trucking out of Miami.
I'm having a little problem with my internet. One second. Give me a second.
All independent owner operators, company called that had all kinds of trucks out on the road. Told them come in, make your delivery, come on in and get your payment. And they ripped who knows how many people out of that, so many millions of dollars.
It's a video, right?
Shouldn't be.
Medley Trucking in Limbo.
Yeah. Down in Miami, Florida.
Yeah. This is a different company.
Yeah, Medley.
Yeah.
That happened around the same time that they got Royal Bingo there.
Listen.
Well, I think Alex actually brought that up too. Is that it seemed like he was running the MC under a different name.
Look.
And yeah.
Go ahead, Chris.
The investor side thought it was Royal Logistics, which is what it was supposed to be, but they were actually running under Medley.
I don't know if the two are associated, but he had Royal Logistics and Royal Bingo.
Because I heard that. Like, I don't know. I could be wrong.
I like that.
I remember this one.
Probably are right, Chris.
These were Indians
wrong,
too.
Chris.
Shane, these were Indians too.
Exactly. But yet, let's keep letting them in the industry.
Yeah.
Well, I can sell you a nice warranty for your car.
He took one of them Florida cocaine sharks back to India. Oh my God.
The booger sugar boats.
He did what?
Oh boy. Oh shit! You gotta laugh. You gotta find something to laugh at every day, or you'll lose it, bro. You'll punch your hole through the wall. In any case, oh boy, he hopped on one of those Florida cocaine trucks. Oh shit! Yeah, he
Why you
probably
still got to
was.
post up those comedy videos once in a while.
Yeah, man.
We gotta
It's
laugh.
And you know, I brought that up to this congressman today, man. I said, listen, how could you have an industry that is responsible for so much money with no regulations? All the regulations are on us. You know, the people that are handling all this money have no regulations on them. Like,
But
who's
Mike,
watching?
it's not
the
even
clock?
about the
What are
money,
you doing?
brother. It's not even about the money. It's the fact that if trucking shuts down, the world shuts down, man.
Shane,
And that's what
you're
I brought
totally
up.
right. But you know what? It's like I ask them all the same question, you know, and it's always like,
Yeah, they don't realize the paper.
you know,
they use to wipe their
that's the
backsides with,
response
man.
you get.
Yeah,
Did you
You
ask
know
him
what
if
I
the
mean?
nice
And,
little
and
cushy
it's
chair
like
he was
I'm
sitting
waiting
in
for
came
one
in
of
the
them
truck?
to come out and say, "Well, this is what we're doing," no, this is the response, especially if they're on a transportation committee, right? Nothing to say.
like a deer in the headlights.
Exactly.
Yep.
This guy today, he's not. I realize that, and it's not the first time that happened because I speak to a few of them that are not on any transportation committee, and the ones that are not on any transportation committee, they say right out, "Yeah, man, that's crazy. That's BS. Come on, man, you can't do that." You know what I mean? This guy, he was like, he said, "It sounds like you guys are doing business with a cartel." You know what I mean? And I was like, "Wow." Chris was like, "Thank you. You get it." You know what I mean? I was like, "Wow."
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy does get it.
You're in
It
total
hit me
hand.
But the ones
It
that are
hit
on
me
these
then.
committees, that they look at you like that because they're dumbfounded because they think that nobody sees it. They think that it's all the dumbass truck drivers, the dumbass independents. We'll get over on them. They don't realize that. Listen, we know what they're doing. We see it. It's plain as day. And now we're going to start calling you out on it. And that's why they look at you like a deer in the headlights because they ain't never been called out on it, and they're caught off guard.
James Lamb, James Lamb contacted me already from SBTC. He said, he said he's letting his people know to contact Fulcher, and he says he's letting his people know to initiate contact with Fulcher. Fulcher. So I'm going to send him a thumbs up, and we are going to attack. That is in the works.
Well, as far as Chris goes, we need to get Crapo to contact back.
I'm Morgan.
Crapo. Crapo.
I'm
I'll
Morgan.
be very honest with you.
Crapo
Well,
is
I made it funny.
I'll be very honest with you. What we need to do is we need to work on this one in New Hampshire or Nebraska. What is her name? The S.2426 one. What's her name, Chris?
I'm trying to remember. It's
Deb Fisher.
Yep.
yeah. There you go.
She's up for re-election next year, and we need to start working on her in the Senate. We need to start applying pressure. Nebraska is a tough one. It's difficult to find people, truckers in Nebraska, but we really need to start working on that one because
You're looking for bull haulers in Nebraska, brother.
that is a TIA-sponsored bill, and the TIA asked her to sponsor that bill on behalf of TQL. And a lot of the things that TIA does in Congress is for TQL, we found out. So it is very important.
Were you ever able to see how much TQL donates to them?
You will never find that out, sir. I can tell you that right now. You will never find that out. It is a lot. We talked. You know, we
Isn't it
talked.
personal record, Mike? I mean, can't you demand it?
One thing I know about TQL is they operate outside the law.
Yep.
And when they do operate within the law, they operate with very high-powered, high-priced law firms. And Ken Oaks is very smart. He plays the American game. It's not just about getting money. It's about getting money and using that money to hire people that will help you keep that money and continue to make it. And that's exactly what he does. He spends a lot of money on his legal team. And
you don't like getting emails, I can tell you that.
No, he doesn't. And you will never find out what he is doing. He is a criminal. If you have half a brain, you know the man's a criminal. And he is using his law firms to protect him. If you want to know whose PAC TQL is putting money into, or where TQL is donating money, you will never find that out. Trust me.
Because it all goes to CIA for one, and then the rest of it goes under the table.
And truthfully, he's not a dumb guy. He knows how to play the American game. He makes a lot of money. He makes sure TQL stays private, so he doesn't have to make any of his finances public knowledge, public information. The man is an absolute 110,000% crook. Absolutely.
That money is not being. It's not going to show that it came from TQL anyway. It's going to be other companies.
It's going to be from Joe Blow and whatever. You know what I mean? Like he's a crook. He's a crook. You'll never find out where TQL is sending money, who they're giving it to, or anything like that. So he's smart. He keeps this. He's not thinking about making TQL a publicly traded company, because if he did that, he'd have to disclose all of his financial information. He'd have to open the books. He'd have to get audited. The audits would have to be signed off on by like an Arthur Anderson or something like that. And he's not going to do any of that. All of that money he puts in his own pocket. He gives a little to his minions, and he puts all those billions in his pocket. So, that's what he does. You know what I mean? And, the information that I do have is sketchy. But, I've got information on the guy, but very little. He's very secretive. And he'll sue you in a heartbeat. You know what I mean? He sues everybody. He sues his own employees. You know what I mean?
That one kid's got, 2 lawsuits against him?
Yeah, he's a lowlife. You know what I mean? He's a lowlife.
Sue his own mom.
Yep, funnel it. They funnel it through different entities. You're totally right. Yeah, that's why you'll never know who. Shells. You'll never know offshore companies. You'll never know where who TQL is giving money to, or if that money is in fact coming from TQL. That's all I got for tonight. I had a long day. I had a lot going on. So really this week is bad as far as, news and updates. I can tell you that the National Owner Operators Fuel Card is available now. You can find out on the website, and you can also call them directly. I posted the number in the group on Twitter, on LinkedIn. You can grab that fuel card whenever you'd like. It is available. You could speak to the fuel card people, and they will give you all of the information you want on the fuel card. And it's a good fuel card. It's a good one to have in your wallet, and it is available now. Have you checked out the NOAA fuel card offering yet? Uh, well, you can't learn more here, but you can learn more at the post from the post in the group that I posted with the contact information and phone number for the lady that you can call to get information. Not the lady, but the people that you can call to get information on the fuel card. I will download it now and post it in here so you have it. But yes, it is available now.
I will say that I did call that number today too.
I'm sorry, Chris, what was that?
I called that number today too to sign up for the fuel card.
Did you speak to anybody?
Yeah, I spoke to someone, and from what I got from the conversation, you have to drop that name that's in the post for them to actually know, because the the guys that answering the phone, they don't know about us yet because it's brand new. It's a brand new setup.
As for Jessica Dotson, there is the phone.
Ask for Jessica Dobson, and don't know exactly what you're trying to do. She's the one that handles the special setup like us, and so they'll get you the credit application. They'll get you everything that you need for it. Just put it in and go from there.
Great. There is the email. There is the website address for NOAA, and there is Jessica's name and phone number. If you have any questions about the National Owner Operators Fuel Card and the services that come with it, you can give them a call and ask away. If you have any issues, of course, give me a call and I will take care of it. But you should not have any issues. Chris is Ed McMahon, so I understand he had some issues today with the fuel card. Is that correct, Chris? You had some issues with it? Were you able to get through?
I was able to get through,
Okay.
but he didn't know about NOAA. He didn't know about our association. So
Well, let me address this. Go ahead. Keep talking. Keep on with your thoughts.
So I didn't see Jessica Dobson in the comment
Got you.
on
Okay.
the page, so I didn't put that up, and so I only brought up Noah, and he didn't know anything about it.
Yep.
So
Hey, Jessica, how are you? Hey, I'm doing well. Hey, listen, you're live on NOAA Live right now. No one can hear you, but I can speak to you. Yeah. So one of my members, Chris Bennick, said he called up today and he spoke to a man and he was trying to get some information on the fuel card, and the guy didn't know about NOAA. Could that have been possible? Personally, I think Chris is lying, but trying to get some attention. He's desperate for attention. So I personally, I think he's lying. I mean, Jessica, can I put you on the air? Okay, hold on one second. Chris, you upset me, so I'm going to put the fuel card people on the line right now. Hey, Jessica, can you hear me?
really?
Yes.
Okay, so you're talking to the entire 40,000 member group on Facebook. You are managing our fuel card program, correct? You want to tell them
That's
about
correct. Well, I can give a high-level overview. We were started by a truck driver 4 truck drivers back in 1978. We've been the longest fuel card around in the industry, and our specialty is focused on those 1 to 15 truck fleet owners. My husband is an owner-operator, so I am not only focused personally but professionally on making sure that this is the best card, as my husband has this card as well. We're accepted at over 8,900 truck stops. All the majors, as well as the little independent guys out there that are seeking the volume, just like the attention that our owner operators deserve. So we have a customized program for each of our owner operators and smaller fleets that's unique to your business needs. So we don't fit you in a box. We don't sell you a structured deal. It's based on exactly how you run your business and how you need to accommodate your business with the fuel card.
Got it. Now, Jessica, if they want more information on the fuel card, who do they call? Who do they contact? What is the phone number? Because I have this number, and Chris is saying the guy that he called at this number didn't know what was going on. So, can you explain all of that?
Well, we have the landing page that we created unique to NOAA members. And so the number that's on the documentation the members should receive is the number they should be able to call to reach any one of our qualified sales representatives on our team. I would definitely like to know what sales rep they spoke to, because by no means should they be unfamiliar with this product as we launched it. We launched it internally prior to launching it externally to the members. So we definitely want to get that corrected. And if that was the case, it was a huge mistake on our part, and we want to get that corrected immediately.
Did you hear her, Chris?
Yes, I did. It's Chris Baker that I talked to.
Oh, he said
I know exactly you're talking about Chris Baker. Yeah, I know Chris Baker quite well, and we definitely will have a conversation tomorrow because he's very guided on what this product is. He was actually a no-show for our all-hands meeting today in office, so we will definitely connect with him and make him very aware of what this product offering is.
You proud of yourself, Chris? You threw Chris Baker under the bus. Jessica's going to walk in the office tomorrow and slap him upside the head. All because you couldn't get information.
Yeah, we're emailing tonight.
Yeah, she's going to email him right now. You see, you got the guy in trouble. I hope you're proud of yourself. Jessica,
we want to correct any mistakes on our side, obviously.
Jessica, can we talk about the Chris, did you have another question?
No, I didn't want to get him into trouble. I was just trying to no. You might come across.
You told his boss he's messing up.
Get stitches, Holmes. Snitches.
Yeah,
stitches, Holmes.
Yeah, Jessica, tell him it was Chris Bennick that snitched on him. Jessica, I was wondering, could you talk about the tire program and the PM program?
Yeah, absolutely. So as a multi-service to NOAA card member, you have the access to receive really aggressive tire discounts. I can personally speak on the benefits of this, as my husband kind of called the bluff, right? He has a relationship with a merchant dealer here locally in Kansas City, and he gets really good deals on his Yokas, Yokohama tires. He usually gets a set of 8 in the fall, and he gets a set of 8 in the springtime. He hauls containers, so he has heavy loads. He does not get retreads. He gets brand new tires all around his truck. Angel tires, of course, are the most important, so he makes sure that they're all in good condition. And it's coming up time for him to get a full set of tires coming into the winter. And so I challenged him and let him know that I have a connection in the industry to get him deep discounts, and he called my bluff. Kind of basically said, I doubt you could ever beat my deal with the local vendor here. I've got a great relationship with him. And so I reached out to our partner and gave exact tire size, how many he needed, and he quoted us a price that was half of what he was going to pay direct to the dealer here in Kansas City. So I am a testament to the actual savings that we experienced as an owner-operator. We only have 3 trucks under our business, and we were able to get almost 50% off of the tires that we were quoted.
Okay. And what about
he owes her dinner?
Yeah, we had dinner, all of us, every single member.
Jessica, the preventative maintenance program. I want to get this graphic up here. Not that one. Yeah, this one. all of these different brands of tires and all of these different locations, they can get any of these brands of tires from any of these different locations around the country, and
That is
preventative
correct.
maintenance as well.
That is correct. We also have a more extensive network than just what's listed on that high-level bullet point and advertisement. There was the local warehouse or the local dealership that we go and get our truck repairs done. They were not on the list, and whenever I reached out to our tire experts, they were able to look internally at their system, and they actually were able to identify that this was actually one of the dealers on their list, so we could get the discount through. So it's more expensive than just what's on that display that you guys have there.
I appreciate it, Jessica, and I know you weren't expecting this phone call. I apologize. I'm not going to
No
bother
worries.
you. I'm going to let you go. I know it's after
You're
hours.
not bothering me.
Thank you for
Yeah.
answering the call, and thank you for being nice and going on air and talking to people. You are available to speak to people if they have questions as well, right?
Absolutely. I'm available anytime. I am dedicated to this industry. I want to take this opportunity going into Truck Driver Appreciation Week to thank all of our truck drivers out there. I truly do, and Multi-Service Fuel Card truly does appreciate everything that you do for our country.
You know what, Jessica, that's so nice of you to say, and I appreciate you, and I'm going to let you go.
Okay.
You know what, we could schedule something formal where you can come on and be on camera. I'd really appreciate that, and you have an open invitation. You can come on anytime.
Absolutely. I appreciate you guys, and thanks to all your members.
Thank you, Jessica. All righty. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
You guys
No, wait, Chris, how do you feel now? Do you feel good? Are you proud? Are you proud of you? I just want to make sure, are you proud of you?
4.
That is Jessica. She
The application. I filled it out still.
just joking, bro. It's late. It's
I know.
10:30 at night, bro.
Not for nothing, man. For a company representative to answer your phone this late at night, that right there says a ton about it, man.
Yeah. Just for shits and giggles, I call her like on Sunday. She picks up the phone. I don't even have anything to say. I'm just
No, but that right there.
How's the weather?
No, but
I dialed your number by accident. Sorry. Anyway, how you doing? I test these people, and no, for real, she's cool, man. You know what I mean? Like I'm just joking around, but for real, she is cool. And personally, I like the card. I mean, it's better than any fuel card I had. You know what I mean? Most of the people I had is. Hey, Chris, somebody's got a comment for you.
Chris is.
What?
Chris is an asshole.
It's a good card, though. It's just
I didn't want it to come to a post in the freaking group saying that we ain't offering shit. Because that's what we're gonna see. So
you get a good discount on tires.
exactly.
That's important.
Chris
You
is an
got an
asshole.
emergency. You got an emergency. You need a good tire at a discount. You know what I mean? What? You know what I mean? What's the big deal? You know what I mean? You get 50% on a good tire, not a cheap Chinese one. You know what I mean? You get a good price on a good tire. You know.
Exactly my point.
So anybody seen this dog? I am a 4-year-old Doberman Pinscher with a dock tail. I know how to sit, lie, and shake. My mom and dad miss me, but I miss them more. Please call my mom if you know where I am. I'm going to put this on the screen because this is a very pretty dog and a sad case. If anybody knows where this dog is, if you see this dog, please notify Heather Proctor. This is a very serious case. This dog is very important to this family.
What area?
I'm going to put this up here right now, sir. As soon as I figure out how. I'm new at this. Give me 1 second. Okay, I think I got it. Download.
This is what you call grassroots, man.
Come on. All right, give me 1 second, man. I'm having some technical.
Well, I got something I'll share.
No. Hold on, Jamie. Hold that thought. I got it. 1 second. Let's get this out here, because I got ripped up for not profiling lost pets. Somebody was like, "Oh, you don't care about animals."
Dash hound.
Yeah, no, this is a Doberman Pinscher.
Doberman.
Look at him. I got away from my mom and dad in Katy, Texas, at a Love's truck stop. You know, it's one thing about dogs I want to say. They don't go far. People think they do, but they don't.
They don't.
They don't. They come back. This dog is probably still in that area, near exit 737 off 110 in Katy, Texas. Jamie, do you know where this is?
Yeah, my cousin just delivered over there this morning. He was at that Love's.
I wonder if the dog has a collar with an ID on it. You know, people with their dogs in their trucks, they got to be more careful, man. You really, really got to pay attention to what you're doing. The dog's natural instinct is to get the hell out of the truck, whether it's moving or not. They will try to get out of the truck. They have to pee. They got to take a dump. They want to chase some stuff. It's tough for a dog to be in a truck for a long period of time. When you do stop, you got to try to exercise these dogs, especially Doberman Pinschers. Any German dog wants to run, but they're smart. That's the good thing. They are smart. So I'm sure this dog is alive and well somewhere looking for Heather or whoever had this dog. So if you know where this dog is, or if you see them, the number's right here on the screen, 501-467-9118. Go ahead, Jamie.
Yeah, you know, I was over in North Carolina when my blue and white pit, my male, was a pup. I trained him on a truck, kept him out here with me for about 3 or 4 months. He was probably about 4 months old, 5 months old. And I lost him at that Love's there. There's a food line over there, big food line. I can't remember the city it's in, but it's the biggest food line over there. Anyways, I let him out one morning to use the restroom about 4 a.m. I had to deliver at 6. So I let him out, and he burned off, man. I looked for him and looked for him and looked for him under trucks, flashlight, calling him. Well, I mean, the hurricane had come through, and I had already been set off 24 hours because they lost power. And I took a picture of him into the store on my phone, and they printed it out, and I told them I'd lost my dog, that I'd be back as soon as I delivered, but I couldn't miss this delivery, and they said they would keep an eye out. I wasn't gone 15 minutes. He comes walking in the store. And they take him and put him behind the counter and feed him, of course, and call me, and I'm like, well, as soon as I can get out of here, I'll be to get him. And they call me back about an hour later. They're like, you know, don't worry about it. We're going to take off. We're going to clock out and bring him to you. So they brought me my dog, dude. The women there loved him. It was cool, man. But go ahead.
Yeah, go
ahead. What I was going to tell you is I dropped out because I'd gotten a phone call from that association that I told you about earlier. I had a 45-minute conversation with the gentleman, and he's real knowledgeable, and what is that? He's so I'm checking out their association, what they got going, but
What the hell is
Shane,
that noise?
What are you doing, Shane? You vacuuming?
Shane, he's had one too many beers.
No. That wasn't me. I was spraying some bug spray, man.
Oh,
but it
that
wasn't
was loud.
Aerosol. It was hand pump.
What is that noise?
Go ahead, Jamie.
Anyways, I spoke with him for, I don't know, 30 minutes. I'm gonna get back with him tomorrow. But he's
Mike,
he
why
know
don't you
he know.
That ain't me. I mute this shit.
It's not okay, Jamie. Sorry.
Anyways, they got 7,500 members over there.
All right, who's the wise guy? Chris. Is that me?
Well, I just did my mic, so
Go ahead, Jamie.
Anyways, I spoke to him a while, and he's game. He knows Bill and James and all of them. So we'll see where it goes, man. Trying to get some more people up in here and get some more support and get some more people in the fight. So
Let's do it. Yeah.
but it was a good conversation. We talked for a while, and I told him who we was and what we was doing, and told him about the alliance, and he was receptive. So we'll see where it goes, man. I'm trying to add other people and other associations. You know what I mean? To the more numbers we got and the more people we got fighting, the better our chance of success. So
I agree, sir, and I appreciate you. Thank you. Absolutely. More the merrier. All associations are welcome. All associations are welcome. Blake Alvarez Foss wants to know if anyone's ever seen a driver chasing a Chihuahua down an off ramp. Run fast. That was Bill one time. LOL. I bet that was some funny shit right there. Did he catch him? Chihuahuas are fast, man. My mother had 2 of them. I remember those little fast, man. Mean too. Every time I came in the house, they both took turns biting the shit out of my legs. Chihuahua's the meanest, nastiest dog on the planet.
yeah, if they got as
Scary.
big as a pit bull or a bull mastiff, the world would be in trouble, brother.
I don't
They
know
got
what the
Napoleon
hell is wrong
complex.
with those dogs. They only know one thing. I'll bite the shit out of you, boy. That's it. Little dogs are nasty, man. Nasty. I swear. And they bites hurt. Hurt. In any case, where did Chris go? Chris disappeared. Shane, you got a dog?
Oh yeah, you seen him on here. I got a little
I
my
did.
little Feist Terrier. He's a cousin to a Jack Russell. We
Right,
rehomed
right.
him. So
Well, I'm back
Nice.
in Texas, y'all.
you made it
You
back.
back in Texas?
Yeah, I'm 38 miles away from Tyler.
You going home?
I'm gonna run by there. I got a delivery in the morning starting at 7. I gotta stop by here in Tyler and meet my cousin and get them 2 tires he's got on his truck on the back of my truck and have them installed tomorrow. That was the reason for coming over here. Freight's terrible in Texas, y'all, right now, so y'all don't come to Texas. I'm telling y'all honestly, it's hard to get in here and it's hard to get out of here, man. I take it in the rear every time, so I wouldn't advise coming to Texas.
I hear you. It's hot as hell.
It's hot, but the
Michael,
freight's bad.
Michael, let me ask you a question. Are you seeing smoke coming down from Canada? Are you seeing that smoke? Because I haven't seen any lately. I haven't
No.
seen any in weeks. I don't know about those wildfires. Somebody says tell Canada to back down on cooking that back bacon, using too much wood, smoke covering the states. I haven't seen any smoke in a couple of weeks. I know when those wildfires were going on, it was bad. I actually got sick like a week after it cleared. I actually got sick, and it was pretty nasty. But I haven't seen any smoke. Shane, you've been seeing any smoke? I mean, I would see it before you.
Yeah, not down here, brother.
Yeah, I don't know where Harley is. Harley is in California, I believe. He might be talking about some of that Mexican weed over by the border. Maybe that shit is burning.
Some of that
He over
Acapulco
by.
Gold.
Last I heard, he was in California going to Texas or something like that. He bugging. Yo, you better check your tires. That shit might be burning.
Up in smoke.
How you made it to Wyoming? You driving fast. How you made it to Wyoming that quick?
That's
Yeah,
why them
I don't
tires
know.
are smoking.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, you driving fast, you smoking your own tires. Oh, right now them damn fires are starting up again, man. I don't know. I don't think that's an accident, but in any case,
We're not going
you
to go there
let me-
right now. We want the space to stay
That's a
going.
whole nother show.
Mike, I wanted to ask you something. You look like you driving slow enough to drive Miss Daisy. Every time I look, there's another truck passing your ass.
I ain't seen a truck in days, man.
He's trying to get that fuel mileage, brother.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Conserve that gas, conserve that fuel, man.
He's
Well,
got
it was
the
only
windows down.
$1,180 to fill my tank for this run, so that'll basically be gone when I get back. $1,180.
I got it. I just filled down by New Orleans, and it was $3.85 a gallon. Cost me $880 something to fill my truck up.
But you also take
$3.80.
them dollar a
Wow.
mile loads. Now. Come on.
$3.85 using
I need to get where
$3.85
you're
using
at.
mud flap.
It was
Listen.
only $460 or $455. $455.
Listen, one more time. I'm sorry to cut you guys off. If anybody sees this dog down in Katy, Texas, it got away at a Love's truck stop, exit 737 off I-10. If you see this dog, please contact Heather Proctor, 501-467-9118. I'm an animal lover. Everybody in here is an animal lover. I also want to say that John, the head of the broker fraud division, is trying to raise money for some dog that needs a home or something like that. The post is in the group. I made a donation. I know Jennifer made a donation, and a bunch of other people made a donation. Whatever you can, $1, $2, whatever. It's for an animal. You know what I mean? That needs a home. I think they're trying to fly him somewhere to his new home or something. I don't know the story. I just whipped out a credit card and made a donation. Please, whatever you can do. Animals they keep us company. They're our friends. A lot of people depend on their pets when they're alone in their trucks. Dogs are the best, the absolute best. I got 2 dogs.
Mike, if you'll get them, I don't know who posted that, but if you'll get them to share that to me, I got a lot of family and a lot of friends down in that area, and I will repost it on my personal Facebook and see if I can get the message out.
If
You
they
know
got a
exactly
body shot
who
of
it
that
is.
dog, they
It is Angela Wells. Angela Wells.
Yeah, they need to get a
Jamie.
body shot of that dog because it looks just like a wiener dog.
Yeah, Angela Wells, Jamie.
I know Angela. I got her personal. I got her phone number. So
Yes. Thank you. I'm sorry to cut everybody off with that, but I think that it's Biden smoking crack. Smoking his crack. Him and Hunter, they party in their underwear right now, hitting that stem.
Chinese
you might
blooms.
be right.
With Obama.
with Obama, don't forget that.
This one is burning rubber. Harley's burning the rubber there, covering the country. He's saying, I don't play. Drive safe, my brother. It'll all be there when you get there in the morning. Drive safe. Anybody want to get anything off their chest? Have anything else anything they want to add? I don't have anything else. That's all I had. So,
Yeah, in Wyoming, when you can keep going, because it could change 5 minutes from now, and you could be stuck there for 4 days.
Chris, you got your hand up, or you?
No, I'm smoking, but I did have a comment on the dog issue. So most dogs, as long as they're in that area, they're going to stay in that area unless they actually see their owner actually leave that area. Then they will chase until they get lost.
You might be right. I wouldn't be surprised if that lady opened up her door one morning and that dog would be standing right there. You never
It's
know.
It's happened.
Stranger things happen. Shane, since you are the dispatcher professional here this evening, I'm going to put you on the spot.
What do you
I'm going to
got?
put you on the hotline because there was a post in a group today that personally pissed me off. I'm pretty sure it pissed off a few other people. But I'd like to get your opinion on this, sir.
I didn't see that.
You didn't see that?
Successfully
What the
made
hell
over
is that?
10 grand each month.
I didn't see that one.
Listen, man, I'm
So
sorry.
this is Ashley God's child, and she wants everybody to know that she's mastered running and scaling her own dispatching company and has successfully made over $10,000 a month dispatching.
I'm sorry.
Holy
I'm
shit,
gonna say it
Nick,
straight up,
more
and I'm gonna be
than
blunt.
we
I call
make.
bullshit.
Shane, she's ready to pass along her skills to others in the industry, whether running a dispatching company or own non-CDL trucking company. DM course if you are ready for a shift. Let's go. And she was, you know what? I always appreciate when they are nice enough to post pictures of themselves
Looks like a
with the
damn.
ad. I think that's very important. So we know what she looks like, and she's definitely telling the truth with that. Anyway, she has a 2-in-1 course, dispatching and non-CDL, in person, and virtual. She will come to you.
No,
That's the
no,
first.
she ain't gonna come to you. She's gonna make you come to her.
Okay. Atlanta, Georgia. We'll teach you everything you need to know on how to start your own whatever. Learn how to make $1,500 to $5,000 per week. Now, what really got me about this, what drew my eye, and for everyone who's listening to this, believe it or not, it wasn't her photo. It was the total August income. $11,581.30, down to the last penny now, 31 cents. So Shane, you are a dispatching expert, correct? You have a dispatcher training course, right?
Yes, I do. And I'll tell you one
What?
thing: I ain't never made no $10,000 a month, even running 15, 20 trucks, man.
Well, Shane,
You
I
know.
think you need to take Ashley Godchild's course.
Well, I guess not. I mean, maybe I'm
maybe
missing
we
out
can-
on something here, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know. You've probably seen me on social media so many times, just picking these people apart, man. And DM me. Okay, no, don't DM you. Put up your damn company name. Put up
Shane.
your company name and put up a
Shane.
freaking a website.
Shane, she got a lot to pick apart, bro.
Oh, dude, I mean, you know, come on. Listen, there's one in Texas, okay? And I know this for a fact. I'm not going to throw no names, but this girl
Please,
works
throw
in a
some
manufacturing facility. She works in a manufacturing facility. She went and took somebody's broker dispatch training course, and she plagiarized the whole course. Now she has her own building where she gives the class. She doesn't
Really?
work in trucking at all, and she makes probably, I think they said it's around $8,000 to $10,000 a month teaching, offering off this training for dispatchers.
Right.
I mean,
right.
the dispatch. Listen, I'll be the first to tell you that 9 out of 10 of the dispatch companies out there, they're a scam. You
Okay.
know, I mean, I get calls from. I posted one the other day in the group. You know, where they're texting me, telling me they can get me $8,000 to $10,000 a week on a truck. You know,
Right.
oh, we've got freight. No, you don't. You're a dispatcher. You don't have shit. You don't have an
Right.
MC number. You don't have nothing. You have a broker that you work with, and if you don't, then you're
Right.
working. You're operating illegally.
Right.
So
You know,
these
that's in the
people-
motor carrier. Hey, you know what's curious, Shane? I'm going to take this down. Are you done with it? I'm
done with it.
You know what's curious? If you read the Motor Carrier Act of 1980, brokers were by law required in the beginning to work with dispatchers.
Yep.
They were not allowed to, they were not supposed to interact with trucking companies directly. They were supposed to hire dispatchers to work with trucking companies. Did you know that? That's in the
Yeah,
motor
because
carrier Act
because
of
now
1980.
if you're a broker working with that trucking company, you're acting as that bona fide agent now that they're not wanting you to be. And that's, you don't know how many times in social media where it comes up, oh, they changed the regulations in the FMCSA to you dispatchers, and you dispatchers are going to be shut down. No, you're not. Listen, I'm on the phone with the FMCSA regularly, just to first off, to report double brokers.
Right.
Second off, I'm like, listen, has anything changed? Am I still operating within the regulations?
Right.
You know? And every time I tell, but now the thing is, you get these people on here that don't understand
The hell?
the term. They don't understand the verbiage in the FMCSA regulations. So when they call up and ask, they don't know what they're asking. They're asking the wrong question.
Right.
You know?
Right.
I mean,
Right.
a bona fide agent, listen, there's a fine line of what a legitimate dispatcher is and what somebody that's offering, listen, if I wanted to, for every carrier, I could have a separate dispatcher represent that carrier and contact a shipper
Right.
for that particular carrier, one particular carrier for one particular dispatcher. And he would be a representative of that dispatcher. And that's 100% legal. Now, as soon as I go to start soliciting that shipper for whatever loads that they have available and start offering it to all of the carriers that I dispatch, that right there is illegal. So
I'm thinking that's me. I'm thinking that sound is me. I apologize. I think I don't know what the hell is going on, but
It sounds like a security cam when cars are going by a security cam.
That, or is it your fan back there blowing on the speaker, maybe?
Hold on, I'm losing everyone. I can't hear. Okay, this is really tripping me out. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I was going to mention this to you the other day because I see it so much. Uh-oh. We lost the host.
Hold on.
The hostess with the mostest.
Hold on.
Bob
Mike's
Parker
getting
has
crazy.
left the building.
Into the
We're all going to disappear now. We are the man in the machine.
Don't go anywhere.
We can hear you, but we can't see you.
Hold on. I messed up.
Somebody just posted in Everything Trucking, if you're going downhill and your brakes stop working, pull both tractor and trailer parking brakes.
Oh, yeah, buddy. We're going for a ride now.
Did you guys see the one on social media the other day? The guy's parked next to a truck, and the pity's going crazy in the truck. Whoever the driver was, the owner of the dog, left him. That dog pissed all over the steering wheel, all over the driver's seat, and then hurled up, bent up, and dropped a deuce right in the driver's seat. Man, it was funny.
Yep.
And
Right there on
that's
the
exactly
Blue
what that should have done because that driver, the owner of the dog, didn't take him out.
Well, that's just that's listen, man. Dogs. I don't know, man. I mean, to me, dogs are just like your kids. You don't neglect them, you know?
Exactly. Exactly my point. That dog did the right thing to show his owner.
Unfortunately, an owner like that would probably beat the shit out of the dog. That's the sad part.
Not in my sight, they wouldn't. I'd beat the shit
Oh,
out
me
them.
either, brother.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I
You wanna
lost
see
my
somebody-
camera.
Yeah, I was,
What are you doing, Mike?
I lost my camera, bro. 1 second. Let me see what's going on with my camera.
We know you're a dot now.
Yeah. I lost my camera, bro.
He's part of the Singh family.
Yeah.
You
that's
better,
me.
you better go get your boy to fix it, brother.
Yeah. The camera just went down. I'm looking at it. It's just totally down. It just died. 1 second here. Let me try something.
Well, don't you have a millennial or a Gen Z child? They can fix it for you.
And honestly, I don't know what that noise is, man.
Well, one at a time. Let's mute our things, and we'll find out who's got it.
It's not on
I'm going
Sounds
mute.
like road noise.
in any case, I'm gonna have to. Let me see. Let me try something here. 1 second.
You got an Indianapolis video going in the background on your computer?
Okay, you got me.
There you go.
Yeah, there you are.
I see.
yeah.
Look, our president's back.
That's weird, man. In any case, are we done making fun of this dispatcher? Oh wait,
Yeah, we.
I always
RJ,
miss
what's
all-
up, brother?
I miss all the good stuff, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey, RJ, I'm glad you came on, brother. Come on, Jamie. I know that's you. Jamie.
No, I think it's your.
It can't be. What would it be? Somebody slurping. I only see
So-
two dark screens.
Something in the
I mean, I can
background
hear
on your
it all the time.
computer.
Well, how? It's either Mike or Jamie. Oh, anyway, RJ, I got that video that you said. It's Jamie vaping. Jamie's vaping.
Oh no, bro! I muted my mic a while ago when they said everybody mute their mic. It's not me, brother. My mic's been muted.
I'm
Hey.
telling you, your fan in your.
RJ sent me a video today of him catching a fucking alligator.
It was just a baby.
Yeah. He was taping his mouth up. You were sitting on top of him, right?
Huh?
You were sitting on top of the alligator, taping his mouth up, right? That was you.
Yeah, I was like holding him down. Yeah, that was me. It was just a baby though. I don't have
group.
I don't have video of the 6-footer that I caught because there was nobody was holding on to a goddamn phone then.
Yeah, it was crazy. I was looking at it. I was like, "What the hell is this?" And it was you wrestling an alligator, bro. You're like Superman.
I ain't gotta lie. I was trying to find a picture of my possum buddy to fucking send to Jamie, but I can't find that. That was years ago.
Yeah.
He used to hang out at my house.
RJ sent me a video today of him wrestling an alligator. He's sitting on the thing's back and he's got his head like this on the ground. And I thought he was gonna like pull out a knife and stab him in the head or something. But,
I should have.
yeah,
Should have went all.
he was big enough.
Should have went all Crocodile Dundee on his ass, but
Throw him on a
he's
grill.
just a
man,
baby.
it was crazy. Let me get to some of these comments. I got a lot of comments here. Somebody said, I seen on Facebook today a dispatcher said he was getting $2,000 a day for power only. That's hey, I don't know anybody's business personally, but right now that's probably not happening. She will teach you and give you a happy ending. That's why they post their pictures in there. That's why they put their pictures in there, yo.
Let me
that
find
Facebook
out that
back
she's
page.
actually. Let me find out she's actually a masseuse.
Yeah, right. She working in the back room. Yep, I agree.
Facebook back page.
If somebody's smoking a hookah, put it away. It's not you. I think it's Mike. I'm sitting right here. I'm not blowing or making any noises. I'm not doing nothing. I don't know why the camera went out. Huh?
It's your fan in the corner.
The fan?
Yes. It's pointed directly at the mic.
Why would it make that weird sound though? Like it's slurping. Maybe it is. I don't know.
That was her. That was the sound effects from her ad.
Right. The boogeyman after you called John Wick. You might be right, man. They sent it. Everybody snapping. LOL. That'll stop her. What are breaks? Yeah, Harley. I know you asking that. What are breaks? Oh, we got Greenfield Carper in the house.
Oh,
shit. He's gonna ridicule me. Greenfield think me and Chris trying to silence him. We tried to take away his right to free speech. Yo, every time. Yo.
Yeah, no. I don't even know that one.
I see Greenfield out there a lot, brother.
Yeah, he quick to say we take his post down and try to take away his right to free speech. Man, listen, you can say whatever the hell you want. I don't care. Oh my God, Greenfield's my man though. He a trip, man.
Greenfield, I never taken one of his posts down. The only one that I did try to take down was Michael Joseph.
Yeah, Mike Joseph, he's smoking, man. He all right though, but he bugging, he burnt, he a little old, he good. Greenfield, my man, though, he good. Yeah, I stood up and I figured out why that damn camera wasn't working. I think I hit the stop cam button on the screen by accident, but it's working now. I think it's Mike. It's how you do it. Yeah. You sure? hey, it looked like wrestling to me. I ain't playing with no alligator. He didn't look like he was playing with that shit. He had his hands on it tight. That's how you get them. You got to sit on their back, right, RJ?
Yep.
What's that?
You got to sit on their back, right, and hold their mouth.
Well, I mean, yeah, that little thing. I was just like kind of goofing because my wife was in the truck. She's freaking out, and my mom was in the yard, and she's freaking out. And then my dog started going ape shit in the truck. So I was just kind of playing around. I already had a few in me, so and I was like, you know, so I just started kind of goofing on it, you know. But yeah, I mean, you know, if it's a bigger gator, yeah, you definitely got to get on their back and get their mouth closed, and just basically you're holding on. I mean, you know, it's like a fucking rodeo, except a lot closer to the ground.
He was fighting you?
That little guy, man. Then I'll tell you what, dude, them things can run like freaking almost 25 miles an hour. Them little ones, holy shit, they're fast. Yeah, they're quick, dude. I mean, the bigger ones, I mean, they're a hell of a lot slower. They're still fast, though. But, you know, I mean, at the same time, you got to get on their back, and you just got to hold their damn mouth closed. Don't let them open their fucking mouth.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man. That's some scary shit. You got balls. You got balls, RJ. I'll tell you that. Beer will make you a superhero.
I want one of them hats that was. I want one of them hats that was posted. What the hell did it say? Oh, you want to test me? That's gonna be fun. Some shit like that. Yeah.
What's up with all the snitches tonight? Yeah, I don't know. We got a lot of them here.
We got Chris in the house.
Yeah, Chris.
Fuck you. Ain't no goddamn snitch.
Uh,
Let me tell you that.
yeah, we got Shane too. Shane snitching on double brokers.
Damn straight.
It's not. Oh, hold on. Hold on. It's not you, Mike, as it was still making the noise when you was gone for a minute. Yeah, I don't think it's me. I think maybe somebody hacked into my speaker or some shit. Maybe my son figured out a way to hack into my speaker or something. He's a smart ass. I don't know. Maybe it's him. Who
No,
said anything about
On the time.
Who said anything about free speech? I never said anything about free speech. Man, Greenfield, you went in on me on the phone like 2 months ago telling me I was trying to silence you. You bugging.
Even on the group.
I ain't trying to silence you. You wildin'. You acting like I'm the FBI or something, son. I ain't got no badge here, man. You bugging. You can say whatever you want. I don't care. Greenfield, my man, though. I believe he up in Maine. Y'all ever go to Maine? Don't go to Maine.
I've been there. I
Maine
like
is a
Maine.
horrible
I like
Believe
Maine. It's
it,
beautiful
listen,
up there
believe
around
it or
the
not,
coast.
dry van in Maine right now isn't
Yeah.
really doing that bad, man. I got a guy been running up there for the last month.
Yeah, I won't go up there ever again. The motherfuckers attack
He
me.
running them taters.
No,
Pull
he's
me
running
out the truck.
Poland
Everybody,
Springs.
I ain't fucking with them cops in Maine. They crazy, man. Greenfield's in New Hampshire. New Hampshire, New Hampshire kind of sucks. I
Yes,
mean,
it
you could
does.
get loads going into New Hampshire paying nice money, but it's hard to get loads coming out.
Deadhead coming out.
That is the problem with New Hampshire. That's the problem with Massachusetts, Rhode Island. You could get
New
nice
England.
loads going in.
Isn't
but
that
you
the
gotta
problem
have-
with the East Coast?
New
Maine.
England, period.
Not really. Not in my opinion. Not all states. But
The
up
13
north,
original
it's
colonies?
hard. Up north sucks, bro.
Yeah.
Hey y'all, I'm finna have to jump out, man. I gotta jump out and get these tires. I want to throw something out here real quick before I go. This
Yeah.
driver that's over in Ohio, man. If anybody can get him any help to get him back home, I don't have the funds to do it right now. I can throw a little bit out there, but I don't have the funds to turn loose of right now with our other truck and trailer giving us problems. But we got a driver stuck in Ohio, man. I'm worried about something happening to me out there. He's from Texas, and they don't particularly like us Texans up there around Cleveland, Ohio. But anybody that can help it,
Nobody.
yeah, anybody that could help would be it would be greatly appreciated. He is a friend of
Jamie.
mine. I've been mad at him for a while, but
Jamie, can
yeah,
you put a post in the group?
I
Yeah.
already did. I did earlier, and I did yesterday, and I had a lot of people reply to it yesterday. I haven't been back in the group to check it out. I put it under Texas Trucker at Large on my other account.
Can we do a GoFundMe or something, or something?
Yeah,
Like
I don't know what we need to do, but I need to help this dude get back to Texas somehow,
You
man.
better off not
I'm
doing
worried about him
GoFundMe.
more. He's going to end up dead out there.
Yeah, but Jamie, Mike
He
knows how to
needs
do that.
200. He needs $250 for a bus to Amtrak train back to Texas. He is a driver. He's been driving 30 years.
Hold up, Jamie. Mike, can you? What do we need to do a GoFundMe for this driver, Mike?
Do what?
What do we need to do a GoFundMe for this driver that's stuck in Ohio? He needs to go back to Texas. He needs $250.
I don't use GoFundMe. I won't donate to GoFundMe.
GoFundMe will
because
rob you blind, brother.
Yeah.
All right, so what do we need
F
to do?
GoFundMe. It's God, I'm driving right now. I can't remember the name of it, but it's
Honestly,
a Christian organization that actually does the same thing as GoFundMe. Just they don't screw the people, and they guarantee that they're not going to shut down, your funding because they don't like what you're doing. The GoFundMe is the one that shut down Canada
Yep.
and wouldn't give them no money.
I don't use the Give Send Go or the GoFundMe neither. I don't.
Yeah, Give Send Go. That's it. Give Send Go. Give Send Go is actually they have never stopped payment because they didn't like something that somebody was doing. If they didn't like it, they didn't allow it on their platform.
All right, so can we do something like that for this driver, Mike?
Well, go to Give Send Go and find out how to start a thing. I don't have any idea.
Honestly, you
I'm a
can
driver,
send money
man.
right through Facebook. If he's got a Facebook account, you can pay him right through Facebook. Get items.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think I can do that here, Jamie. I think I can do a.
You can
fundraiser.
also do Venmo.
Yeah, I can. No, I could do it right here in this group.
You know, I
set
mean,
up.
he's just gonna need some kind of debit card or something to put it on. But
Yeah, I don't know the situation he's in up there. I know he was riding. He got a DUI in a truck about 6 months ago, in one of my cousin's trucks. So we put him out of the truck, and then he's been having trouble finding work. I mean, he still got his CDL, but he had took a job running a Sprinter van with a guy. They was running dogs, breeders, across the country, and him and the guy got into it up in Ohio. So instead of escalating and ended up in jail up there for something, he just got out of the vehicle up there, and he still ain't got his money. The guy ain't paid him, and he's stuck up there. So
Jamie,
it's still better than being in jail.
Hold on, I got it set up here where I can do a similar to like a GoFundMe through the Facebook group. I see it right here. If you give me a little bit, I'll try to figure it out, and I'll put a post in the group. All right,
brother. Well, I'm pulling in right here. I got to get these tires. I'm gonna have the whole truck stop blocked because I'm sure it's full. I got to get these tires on my truck so I can get them changed tomorrow and get loaded the hell up out of here. I appreciate y'all, man. Had a good little deal here, man. But I got to jump out and get this done.
do your thing, brother. I'm gonna work on that, and I'm gonna call you when it's ready.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
All right, man.
Bye.
All right,
Have a good night,
Be
bro.
safe. All right. I think Ali got the power. Greenfield is in New Hampshire. I know it's past his bedtime. Maine definitely does suck. It's just I don't know if it's as bad as Florida, but Florida's pretty bad. But Maine sucks. The cops up there are fucking Nazis, man. I can't stand their asses, man. Yeah, they got me good a couple of years ago.
I'll tell you what. Today in
I
Wisconsin,
drive around that bitch. I ain't going in that shit for nothing.
you did not want to be in Wisconsin today or tomorrow. I don't know what's going on, but they are everywhere.
Cops, it's like yo, I swear they like freight brokers, man. They call each other and we gonna be assholes today. Hey, y'all all on board, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Maine, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New Hampshire, all of look, I gotta say, whoever said that is right. They really hard-ons in them areas. I don't know why. Maybe it's the temperature, water. I don't know why, but they real assholes up there, man. All New England sucks. Yeah, the Patriots too. Not that I wanted to though. Yeah. Nah, I ain't doing no Cash App. I'll do this thing I'm gonna set up here. Got some funnies. Yeah, Greenfield. Greenfield said that, by the way. So if anybody live in New England and they pissed, I'm a snitch right now. Greenfield Carper said New England sucked. So send him a private message and tell him what you think, because he believes in freedom of speech. So really tell him what you think. Greenfield Carper. You can find him in the group. I'll spell his name out for you. Send him a message. He'd love to hear from you.
I'm sure the group knows them.
You got the right group of people.
RJ,
What?
you moving, right?
Huh?
You moving, right? You were sitting.
I know. I can't, dude. I've been sitting in this friggin' truck for like entirely too long.
That's a long time, bro.
Okay, are they
Yeah,
getting
I
you
mean-
back to Florida now? Are they getting you back to Florida?
Well, yeah. That's why I was going to tell Jamie. I'd like to help him out because I'm getting close to Ohio, but I'm heading dead south. So, I mean, I got 3 stops tomorrow. Well, between tomorrow and Friday, and then hopefully just heading south, get this damn truck taken care of, get my personal business taken care of at the house. But yeah, I'm moving that way, but very slowly.
I hear you, brother. You gonna make it though. You gonna make it.
Yeah.
Greenfield. Greenfield been off the road so long. What is this? $1.50, $1.70 to get out of here? In New Hampshire, yeah, man, that's shit money. That's why I wouldn't take no load. You're right. In that respect, it is similar to Florida. Like,
Why
you
I
know?
dated it all the way to Idaho was
Yeah.
because of those rates.
you know,
From-
and there's such little freight up there. You know what I mean? And another thing is the freight is very heavy coming out of those areas. You know, a lot of times all you could get is beer or soda or water. You know what I mean? In those areas, so it's real heavy. So for that money, it makes absolutely no sense. He's exactly right. It don't make no sense. But I know a lot of guys up there. You know, they doing a lot of local shit. You know what I mean? So if you could get local stuff, you know, and be home every night, it might make sense. Greenfield, that's what your ass need to do. Stop complaining and start doing local shit.
We've been
You know what
putting
I mean?
anywhere from
There's local
293
freight
to
up
353 a mile out of Portland, Maine.
Say that again.
I said, we got a guy that's been running up and down the East Coast for the last month and been going up to Portland, Maine on the regular. He's getting anywhere between 293 and 359 a mile.
Going
Really?
in,
Going out.
out. You
Yep.
got a guy.
Yeah.
You got a guy. You getting them loads for?
Yeah.
Greenfield live in that area. I don't know. I ain't gonna make no. You know, it's on him because you know he think I'm always trying to hurt him. So
This guy's been averaging on the low end 212 a mile, which was because he took a bunch of days off. But anywhere from 302 to 250, 259, 263 on average every 2 weeks per mile.
I mean that ain't bad, man. If
I mean,
that's
it's
what he asks
listen,
for.
let's face it, it's not great money, but I mean, he's holding his own. You know what I mean?
It's almost $3 a mile. You know what I mean? Like, you know, fuel sucks, but you know, how heavy are the loads, Shane?
Oh, that I don't have on my spreadsheet, but I can tell you that he's doing, you know, like for 2 weeks, 3,901 miles. Let's see what the other one, 3969, 4492.
Are these dry van? Are these dry van?
These are all dry van, brother.
I think Greenfield got a flatbed, but I don't know.
So flatbed should be able to do a little better.
He's saying he parking his truck, so he copping a
Yeah, I see. Me and him make a lot of comments in coordinates with one another on social media. But I mean, it's out there. You got to have somebody that's willing to sit and look for it. I mean, you know, you're not going to book these low. You see these guys on there. Oh, you don't need a dispatcher, this and that. All right, well, you don't need a dispatcher, but do you have time as a carrier to sit there for 3, 4, 5 hours a day to look for a load? Because that's where a dispatcher benefits you. You know, you're running, so the dispatcher's looking for the freight for you. So
I hear you.
Well, here's the thing, Shane, is that dispatcher actually going to get the rate that you would actually get?
He's saying Greenfield said he started up a different business to get by while being parked. So he parked. his
hats off
truck
to
in
him,
the
man. You know, diversify. You know.
Somebody asking Shane, do you work with flatbeds?
Oh yeah.
Kenneth Thomas.
Yeah, time to message me.
Okay. I got somebody. Greenfield saying he could do power only.
Yeah, power only. Now that's tricky. 'Cause, I mean, I tell everybody, man, you running power only, you're better off to go lease a trailer. You know, power only, you're gonna be spending money in fuel chasing your either your loadouts or you're dropping hooks. You're gonna be spending that money. What you be spending in fuel, you could be putting in a trailer and you could pick up within a couple miles where you're dropping at.
Greenfield said, yeah, Shane is a cool dude. We have been friends on Facebook for a minute.
Oh, yeah.
So you know Greenfield.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah,
what's wrong?
Usually it's me and him commenting the same shit on the same post, man.
So then you could answer a question for me and Chris. What the fuck is wrong with him, man? He fell on his head.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, man, you know what it is? Listen, this is my opinion. I don't know him personally. I only know him from social media. But you know what? I mean, there's a time and a place. Everybody got their breaking point, man. And he just, he's one of them that's done, man.
I'm just joking, brother.
I've kind of gotten that.
Cool. And not only is he cool, he knowledgeable. So I'll take knowledgeable over cool any day of the week.
Let me tell you something. Anytime me and him have had debates and stuff on, but you know what? He brings a legitimate argument. He's not just throwing bullshit out there. Absolutely. He's talking. He's not talking nonsense. He's actually talking.
I mean,
intelligence.
Like that dude. Nah, you see, like that dude that Chris is talking about, Michael Johnson, is a total different story. You know, he likes to talk about there's no unity and dudes talk a lot of shit, blah blah blah. But when we announced the shutdown, he was working. You know what I mean? Greenfield wasn't working. He was like, yeah, let's shut down, and he kept his truck off the road. You know, it's two different types of people. You know what I mean? And Greenfield got caught up in an argument that we was having with Michael Johnson. And I understood, so I left it alone because I know Greenfield is real. When he say something, I know he do what he say. You know, he been shut down for damn near a year. You know what I mean? And he been saying that for damn. He sent me pictures of his truck sitting shut down. You know what I mean? So I don't got no argument with a guy like Greenfield. I do got an argument with a guy that like to point fingers at everybody else, but won't point a finger at himself.
When you point one at somebody else, you got 3-4 more pointing at you, brother.
Right. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't have a problem with Michael Johnson. I liked him. But then he ran at me with this, like, bullshit. And, he shouldn't have did that, you know? When we were shut down, he was bragging about how much money he made while we was all shut down. You know what I mean? Like, that's unnecessary. But in any case, we got some more comments here. 6,000 and 10,000 for a used trailer. Just rent one, man. Lease one. They cheap right now.
Listen, hold on now.
These dudes are giving trailers away.
Yeah, but see, in that comment though, a used trailer, is that a 2022? Is that a 2020? Is that a 2007?
Not for 10 grand.
Well,
not for 10. Yeah, it's gonna be a 2007.
Yeah, there isn't enough information there, you know. And is it a flatbed? Is it a dry van? You know.
It's gonna be whatever it is. It's gonna be old for that.
It's gonna be a piece of shit,
or it's gonna be damaged.
Yeah,
or it's gonna be damaged. Shane, how do I get in touch with you? I think I got your contact information up here still, Shane. Hold on. 1 second. Mike is coming back. Give me a second. Shane.
You can give him my Facebook. You can give him my cell phone. Whatever you need to give him, man.
Shane, give me the information, bro. Give me the phone number.
631.
Hold on 1 second.
You should know that area code.
Yeah, 631
365.
New York, man. 365
1954. I've had that phone number for 25 years, man.
Sounds like me. I've had the same damn number for a long time.
I won't get rid of it. Hell, I wouldn't know how to call myself then.
Right? I've had the same number and still went through different carriers and still got the same number for the last 15 years.
Nah, I'm still.
That's Shane's contact number. For the person that wanted to know how to get in touch with Shane.
Yeah, give me a call, man.
That's Shane's contact number. He's a dispatcher with NOAA. If you need a dispatcher, please contact Shane. That's how you get in touch with Shane. Shane, you dispatch any equipment, or
We
what
do.
don't you dispatch?
We do full size tractor trailer, power onlys. We try and like I said, I'll use somebody through NOAA, try and get them a trailer. It just makes more sense that way for them. But really don't do the hot shots or box trucks. We usually refer them over to Caitlin or John. So
Okay.
So
Ken Friend.
Shane, right?
You can Ken Friend. Okay, that is Kenneth Thomas. You could friend him and send him an instant message. too.
absolutely.
Got mine off the road both times. I don't know who said that. That's Greenfield. Over a year.
Well, he's
they'll
up in
need
no
work.
man's land too, though. You know.
I don't know. Greenfield looked like he thinking about it. He looked like he thinking about it. These are all his, I think, his posts. I found a 14 spread axle old BDR trailer for $15K. Yeah. I don't know about it.
15's a little high. I mean,
Yeah, I think so too. Drive-in. Sorry, I'm not afraid to. No, I hear you. Then get a damaged one. You'll be fine. Thank you. That's from Kenneth. So let me put Shane's contact information up there. That's the right number, Shane?
that's it. I think somebody just tried to call me, but they hung up on me.
All right.
Yeah, give me a call, man. I'll try. Listen. There's a lot that goes into dispatching and getting the averages up, and first off, knowing what your cost to operate is. That's first and foremost. Second off is not putting stipulations on whether you're dispatching yourself or you're having somebody like myself or one of my guys dispatch you. Putting stipulations on a dispatcher is only going to lower your revenue.
I agree with that. You
This
can't
guy
be
that
like, I only want to go 200 miles and I can't work Saturdays and Sundays.
Dude, believe it or not, listen, I'll tell you the best. I had one over in Arizona.
I don't go to California.
She pulled over. She pulled over and said, "Oh, I had to shut down because the sun was too bright."
Mike, I'm gonna tell you. How about this one, Shane? I don't drive at night.
Yeah.
Mike, I'll make you sit for a week. You going to California, son, or I won't take your phone call.
I ain't going to California. I never go to California.
Here's the honest to
The
God.
next time I'm going to California is for the NOAA.
Yeah, that's
just
cool.
too far for me, brother.
Yo, did he just get kicked out again?
Looks like it. Nope, there he is.
Yeah,
He
Mike,
just
that's
got
cool.
shit service.
Yeah, we gonna be there. I gotta put that in here too. I totally forgot about it.
Listen,
all
Mike,
gonna
hit
be
me up
at the,
tomorrow, man. We'll talk about that one in October down in Myrtle Beach.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It's busy this time of year. I don't know why, but I'll definitely be there for that one in October. Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's only like an hour and 15
You want to
minutes
know
away from
how you handle my kind of shipper? Lowe's just told me they didn't have nobody that could operate a forklift this late. So I said, we'll see you on the way back. You're the last stop. And they're like, wait a minute. I'm like, no, I got to go, dude. See ya. Peace. And I left.
That's when you charge them a lumper fee to unload your own stuff.
No, I
charge him you charge him a redelivery fee, Mike.
There you go.
I only stipulated for lack of cost per mile, fuel being too high, food too high, no truck parking, kick cost per mile a bit, no problem. Is that Greenfield? I told you it's past his fucking bedtime. No, that's not Greenfield. That's Harley. Only stipulated.
I thought it was too high.
Being too
He was talking about
listen,
I don't drive at night.
Nah, he right. He right though. He right. Everything is high. I was at a truck stop like a week ago, and I was like, first of all, ain't nothing there to eat but shit.
Oh no, it's garbage.
You know what I mean? Like I'm like, what the fuck? Like I thought I walked into a 7-Eleven. This was Love's. I was like, my wife was like, "What? This ain't nothing but 7-Eleven." I was like, "What the fuck? What is this shit?" Like,
They ain't got no
there
good
ain't
food.
nothing.
in the truck stop
Everything
no
in
more.
there would give me a stomach ache. And
Yep.
I'm like, I mean, do they know that all this food is garbage? Like, you don't have no fresh food or good food for people, like a salad or freshly cooked chicken or loaf, something healthy, rice,
They
something.
ain't got nothing healthy.
Brother, they got Wendy's, they got hot dogs, they got sausages, they got all types of shit. I'm like, wow.
Let me tell you,
that's
you're
what-
lucky if you get a Wendy's.
Yeah.
Usually it's freaking Pizza Hut or Taco Bell.
I was like, damn, this is fucked up, man. And it's like, that's all you got to eat. And you know, if you ain't stacked your refrigerator or you've been on the road for a long time, I mean, what choice you got? You know what I mean? Like, that's what you got to eat, and it's just messed up, man. It's like,
I got
Go
will
ahead.
give it. I will give a shout out to the Quick Stop here in Minnesota, because you know what? I had some badass garlic parmesan boneless wings today. I mean, them things were out of this world. Were they
Okay,
good for
but
me?
you ain't-
Hell no.
but you ain't
But-
getting that shit at Love's. You know what I mean?
No,
you
hell
ain't
no.
gonna, they
Hell
got, I mean,
Oh, I know.
yo, honestly, I was like, this shit ain't nothing but a 7-Eleven, bro. This shit is a local corner store, bodega food.
Yeah.
Man. Like, seriously, this ain't healthy. This really ain't healthy.
Well,
You should
we used
not
to
be-
we used to have restaurants we could sit down at and have a meal, but nowadays, it's just
Yeah.
a hot dog on a
Right.
fucking roller grill. Some
You
bullshit.
used to
Right,
have
man.
you had the iron skillet at the TAs, which some
Yep.
of them still have those, and you had the Denny's at the Pilots, and a lot
Yep.
of those have closed down now. I mean,
That's honestly, that's a good idea for somebody who looking to do something, man. Find a nice place along a nice highway where a lot of trucks go by, and start feeding people healthy food, man. You know what I mean? This shit right here is garbage, man. It's you racing to the grave eating that shit in these Love's truck stops and all these places, man. This shit is garbage, man. And yo, I get these coupons. Who sends me these coupons? Pilot. Get like 5 hot dogs and 3 sodas for $2.99 and shit like that. I'd be like, yo, what is it? You know what I mean?
that's so that you can stop at the next Pilot to use the bathroom and spend more money.
Man, they bugging. Pilot be bugging with them shit. I be looking at this, they be like, yo, get nachos, hot dogs, and get 5 nachos and 8 hot dogs and 3 sodas for $3.90. I ain't eating that shit. Get out of here, man. I shut my Pilot.
And good
down.
luck passing your next DOT physical.
Yeah.
I already got high blood pressure. I don't need to eat that shit. In any case, yeah, Harley, that was you. I'm with you on that, man. The road is unhealthy. You got to fight to be healthy. As a matter of fact, I ain't trying to ask nobody to sign up with it, but if you go on the NOAA website, there is a company that provides healthy meals, and they will ship them out to you. It's not expensive. They pre-make them. They bring them to you. They give you a dietitian free for a month. They work within your budget. Look, it's up to you. If you want it, I recommend it. The program was designed by a doctor. It's a legitimate program. It gets nothing but rave reviews. If you're interested in it, it is on the NOAA website.
Hey, Mike, a question about that.
How does that work?
Are
How
they
does that
able
work,
to ship
Mike?
it to like the Amazon boxes?
I do not know. All I know is that they do the overnight ship. They prepare the meals. They are frozen, and they ship them to you in the mail. And they ship you enough to stock your freezer, your refrigerator for your truck, and get you prepared for the road. That's how it works. And it's good meals. It's real food, RJ. It's chicken, it's beef, it's healthy meals, rice, all that stuff. Just like real food, man. And I personally suggest it. Yeah, I know it's a joke, but people take their health as a joke. That food is full of so much shit in those truck stops. It literally is poison.
Listen, the sodium alone in that stuff in the truck stops, man, will kill you.
It is the preservatives and the sodium. It is. It's horrible. And you know, I got pissed. I was like, I can't believe they really feed in truck drivers this shit. You know what I mean?
How about me a damn grill?
You can't find a damn salad nowhere.
I got upset. I really did. And you know, hey man, I mean, I ain't nobody's father, man, and I can't change the world, but you know, that shit sucked, man. I know people that prepare their own meals for the road, and I really do suggest it if you have the ability to do it. If you don't, you might want to think about a program like that. This is a program that was specifically designed for truck drivers too. The man did a lot of studies on truck drivers, health, and all of that stuff, and he put this program together specifically for truck drivers, and it's on the NOAA website if you're interested.
You know, a big problem with that today, Mike, is you got a lot of carriers out there that won't put refrigerators in their damn trucks for these guys too, man. You know, you know, as a driver, you know, you going to apply for somewhere, damn it, make sure. Listen, I ain't taking your job unless you put a refrigerator and a microwave in that damn truck for it. Even just a refrigerator. You can go buy
You know, they sell those fucking refrigerators in the fucking Loves. They sell refrigerators in fucking Loves. I saw them shits there. You can go right to the shelf and say, "Give me that."
I take my jump seat out. I used to. The company didn't want me to, but hell, I'd take the jump seat out, mount my refrigerator right in the bolt holes, and I'd spend about $150, man, load my refrigerator and everything up before I went out. And you know, once I got down to Laredo, because I used to run out of North Carolina, run up to upstate New York, over to Ohio, and down to Laredo. By the time I got down to Laredo, I'd be looking for something, and I'd go into Walmart, load it up again, man. So.
Yo, I won't buy a truck without a refrigerator.
No.
You know what I mean? I don't even buy a single bunk truck. You know what I mean?
Check out that comment, Mike.
Yeah, I know. I put it up there. Everybody getting on Greenfield now. Go ahead, get him, Mr. Free Speech, red, white, and blue.
So
Greenfield is staying up because you're not taking away his freedom of speech away tonight. Yeah, we let him. He's staying up now. He got his eyes wide open. He know he got the floor.
We gotta get him on here one night, Mike.
I asked him. He won't come on camera. I asked him. I like Greenfield. I talk to him all the time. That's the funny thing about this group. People think I got problems with people. I got beef. I talk to these people all the time. Me and Greenfield talk on the phone. You know what I mean? They bugging. That's what I don't like about social media. It gives people a wrong idea, and it makes people more likely to misunderstand each other. You know what I mean? It's not like that. Me and Greenfield cool. We may go back and forth in posts, but we cool. That's my brother, man. I like Greenfield.
Listen, everybody's able to debate, man. Not everybody agrees on everything, you know?
It's healthy to actually debate.
Hell yeah.
It really
I think this was.
I can't agree with everybody.
Harley said last week.
If I agree with everybody.
Go ahead,
if I'm
Mike.
just agreeing with everything that you say, I'm really just because I don't want to talk to you.
Well, you know what, Mike? I can see you doing something. You strike me as the type of person to be that way, Mike. I'll be honest with you. You just
RJ,
ignore
where in Florida you live, brother?
I'm just south of Ocala.
All right, I grew up down in Merritt Island area.
All right, yeah, no, I'm just south of Ocala. I'm in Salt Springs, technically.
Wife made my meals when I was on the road. Nah, you good, RJ. Wife made my meals when I was on the road. Cost us like $50 or less for a week. All healthy food and drink. Yeah, man. Yeah. I see people setting up rice cookers in their trucks, shit like that. You know, a rice cooker save your life, man. I love rice cookers.
Well, I got the Instant Pots now. They got the air fryers.
Yeah, man. Shit.
Bro, my wife, she made me put big enough inverter that she could put a skillet in here because she won't eat that shit food out on the road. We stopped at Walmart, bought chicken. She cooked all kinds of deals.
Yeah, that inverter is important. You know, I remember one year somebody stole my inverter out of one of my favorite trucks, man. You know, that shit once that man, yeah.
That's what
you're
happens
right,
parking
Mike.
it in New York.
Right here behind my house. Motherfucker stole my inverter out of my goddamn truck, man. Crazy, man. Yeah, New York.
I mean,
I'm telling you, man.
shit. I went to Walmart the other day. You know, when I was stuck, broke. Well, I wasn't broke down, but I was stuck up there in a truck stop. I had the hotel. I went and bought a damn barbecue, and I went to Walmart, and I got a bunch of hot dogs and a freaking pork loin and a bunch of cube steak to make burgers. And, you know, I did that shit for a couple guys that was sitting out there. And, you know what I mean? Because what the hell? I mean, it's not fast food, but what the hell? It was better food than the truck stop was offering. So
I used to get them damn rotisserie chickens all the time, man.
hey, you know what? Them are good.
I'm going to tell you something. Mike, do you wake up every morning and say to yourself, who we gonna piss off today? I'm gonna tell you something.
He's got a knack.
Listen, I wake up every morning and I open this shit up and I got one eye like this, man. Like I'm afraid to see what I'm gonna see in this group when I wake up in the morning. I am the last person trying to piss anybody off, bro. I don't want to argue. I don't want to fight with nobody. I'm the least confrontational person you will ever meet, man. I just want to just peace and quiet. I'm not trying to piss nobody. No, I'm being very honest.
Full of shit. You are full of shit too.
That's the misconception with social media, man. I really. Seriously,
No.
I want to do like we doing right now. That's the way I would like this group to be. Just people talking and shooting the shit and having a nice conversation.
That's the way it should be.
It's always a greenfield motherfucker that want to fuck everything up. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm into that too, Mike.
Exactly. So Kenneth says he got his son works at the Freightliner dealership in Ocala. Anybody ever been to that dealership? I bet the line is like 80 deep. They probably got trucks stacked up waiting to get fixed at that dealership too, right?
In Ocala?
In Ocala, yeah. He says his son works in
I don't know. I ain't never been to it, but I know Jake would have a lot more information on that.
Jake has a Kenworth, RJ.
Yeah, but I mean, Crystal, she deals with the parts and whatnot.
You're right. I can tell you that the Freightliner up in Connecticut, I forget the area. I think there's only two in Connecticut, and the one that I usually go to, the one that's closer to New York, is absolutely the worst Freightliner in the country. It's horrible. One time I went in there, I had a problem with this DPF. I had to limp this truck in there. Dude had the driver there for a week. He said, I went and complained. He said, sir, when your driver pulled in here, we had 80 trucks ahead of him. 80.
I wanted to make a comment on what you were saying about the DEF and the problems you're having with those trucks. And if anybody else out there is having them, there's a tool called an OTC tool, and it's made for each different engine in these trucks. And what it does is it plugs into your OBD sensor, and you can basically bypass a D rate until you can get to a facility that'll fix it.
I got one, bed.
They're not cheap. They're about $800 a piece, but I mean that's you get stuck out D rate out in the middle of nowhere and got to do a tow. That thing's gonna come in handy. You know what I mean?
I got one.
Go ahead, Chris.
I got one better. It's called OTR. Can't remember it, but it's a device that you connect to. It's OTR something,
That might
and
be the one I'm talking about. I thought
well,
it was OTC.
it connects to your computer to where you can actually read the codes. Basically, what they do at the dealerships or even the shop that can connect to the computer to read the codes and actually do that regen that you need to do.
Yeah, they do have that shit. I had a driver who bought that shit too, for some truck.
Problem being with that particular tool is sometimes like I had this same dry van that I'm talking to you about. He got stuck up around Connecticut. He was coming back down out of Maine the other day, and one of his manifold pressure sensors went bad. So the DPF filters they got freaking clogged big time. Had a guy put in the manifold sensor the next day, and he wasn't able to do a manual regen on it. So I told him, I said, look, you got a heavy load. You're heading back up to Maine. I said, let's take a chance and run it. He made it up to Maine, made it back. That's when I posted the mechanic shop there in New Hampshire.
Right.
Made it back down to New Hampshire and got into a shop that was able to go in and reset the parameters, was able to set the parameters and fool the truck into believing that it was able to do a regen. And he's been running ever since, man. So those will do an easy manual regen, but they won't go in and set the parameters when you're really jammed up to do one. That tool I'm talking about, it'll bypass all of that.
Let me get some
That's kind of
comments out.
cool that I'm thinking of too. Is it's like OTR something.
Let's see if I can find it.
yo.
I'll see if I can send it to him.
Let's get that information and we'll have it for tomorrow's show. Let me get some of these comments out of the way. As I said the other day, it's either you love me or hate me. But
That's Greenfield.
Me and say it. I'm French, and everyone knows the French like a good debate. LOL. Okay, I respect that. No open flame burners. Almost caught my curtain on fire.
Gotta quit having a lot lizard drip that hot wax on you, brother.
Yeah. My son is an asshole. Don't ask for John at the Ocala Freightliner dealership. Oh, boy.
I just sent you that link.
I'm gonna have to go say hi to that
guy. Yeah. All right, RJ. That sounds like a plan. He probably cool. Just moved closer to Ocala from Okeechobee. And DEF sucks.
Oh, hell yeah.
100 DEF sucks.
My job.
You know, the one thing, like you said, how long have you still got that Freightliner you deleted, Mike?
No, sir.
The problem with the deletes is if you don't have them done correctly and you don't have somebody that's real familiar with them, after so many miles and so many years of having them deleted, the ECM has to be reflashed. And if you don't have somebody that can reflash it, you're screwed. The truck's useless. It'll continually have problems. Volvos are notorious for it.
Okay. You are 100% correct. But as with everything else I do, I only deal with people that are capable and fully set up and know what they're doing. So this individual has a company and he has a shop and he has all types of programming and computers and he knows trucks and he knows electrical systems and how the computer systems in these trucks. This is the type of person where he stands behind his work. He's one of these guys where if something happens to your truck, he'll replace the whole engine for you. Like,
Well, that's
he
few and
knows
far
him.
between. You got a lot of these guys out here that say they can do a delete, and what do? They throw a metal plate on the EGR, and they go in and start ripping wires and stuff out. I mean,
Nah,
it's you
this
got to go in
dude,
when they do a proper delete. They got to go in and reset the parameters for the fuel or the air oil mixture. If not, you'll start blowing turbo.
yeah.
You know, I
Listen,
mean, there's
this
so
dude-
much involved in it. It's not just some simple delete. You know.
This dude, this dude, he deleted one of my trucks from it broke down in Atlanta. It wouldn't regen, and the regen locked up, and it wouldn't regen, and it derated again, and I got fed up. I mean, I must have been in the hole $12,000 that month just on roadside calls, and I called him up and I said, "Yo, man, I need to get this shit taken care of with this truck." And this was the same truck that I was using for that Walmart shit, and you know, the driver was like ready to quit, and I was like, "Yo, I gotta do this," and he was like, "Mike, where's the truck?" And I said, "Yo, it's in Georgia." He said, "Listen, this is what I want you to do. I want you to call roadside, and I want, when the guy gets there, I want you to tell him that you're going to give him $100, but he needs to let you use his computer." And I said, "Okay, is he going to do it?" He said, "Don't worry, he's going to do it. Just call me when he gets there." So I called roadside. The guy came. I told the driver to tell the dude that he's going to give him $100 if he lets him use his computer. And the guy was like, "Well, what do you want to use my computer for?" He said, "I'm going to delete the DPF." And he said, "Well, I'll let you use my computer, but you got to tell me how you did it." He wanted to know how to do it so he can do it too and make money doing it. So I called my man in New Jersey and I asked him, I said, "Yo, the guy said he's going to let me use the computer, but you got to teach him how to do it." He said, "All right, cool. Don't worry about it. He gonna see me doing it on the screen." So the guy agreed and we did it. And we connected to the truck and he did everything. I asked the driver, I said, "What's going on?" He said, "We're looking at the screen right now. He's working." And you could see everything. He's working. He's changing everything on the screen, and
All the parameters.
Yeah, and you know, he said he was done. It took like 30 minutes, something like that. And next thing I know, he said, "Yo, the truck is running. It regened." He said the roadside guy checked it a few times. He said everything is good. He regened it a few times. He said, "Yo," the roadside guy said, "Yo, I don't know what that guy did, but I tell him I said thank you, you know, because he learned how to do it and everything. He had all of it saved in the computer and shit, and he didn't have a problem with it." I asked him, I said, "Yo, so can we use the truck still?" He said, "You could drive it for about 5,000 miles, but I need you to get it up here to me so I can finish the job." He said, "You can use it now, but you got to make arrangements to get it up here so I can finish the job." And later on the next week, we did that. We brought it up north, and he was in his shop, and I called him. I said, "Yo, my truck is not too far away. Can you come now?" He said, "We're leaving right now. We'll meet you at this Walmart parking lot in Pennsylvania." And he was in New Jersey, and you could see the pictures. I posted them in the group. He came in a van with about maybe 6 guys, and you see the pictures in the group, man. They was a dude on top of the truck, underneath the truck, 2 dudes on the side of the truck, dude inside the truck. They was ripping everything out of it. You know what I mean? And and then they just, you know, they welded right there in Walmart parking lot, brother. You know what I mean? And that truck's still on the road, man. You know, never another problem. Never another problem. Look, I don't mind telling that story because I believe DPF is government bullshit. It does not help protect the environment. It costs truck drivers valuable funds to maintain it, and no one knows how it works exactly. When you take your truck to the dealer and they say, I don't know, your guess is as good as mine. That's not something I'm keeping in my truck. I don't give a shit who says I gotta keep.
That's some politician's cousin owned a farm somewhere and didn't have nothing to do with the camel and horse piss and didn't know what to do with it and said, hey, we can put this in a truck and charge millions of dollars for it.
Exactly. Don't get me wrong. If it worked, it'd be in the truck. It don't work. It's out.
Exactly how it works. That DPF, the DEF, is keeping the carbon into the engine. That's all it's doing. It's keeping the carbon into the engines, and that is exactly why these engines are going out so quick.
Well, the main thing is not to idle your truck.
You
want to get something with you want to get something with an APU. You idle the truck, and that's what's clogging up the DPF filters. You run, like I used to run mail. You run empty loads all the time. That truck never gets hot enough to burn them filters clean. This was back when the DPF first come out. $30,000 they paid to get the DPF system fixed because it was a truck hauling mail, and the filters just got clogged. That was before they started baking them out and everything.
Kenneth says, don't go to King of the Hill Diesel in Albany, New York. It will be $30K and still be effed up. Yo, brother,
I go anywhere called King of the Hill.
Yeah, you should not be paying $30K for that. That's a $2,000 tops job to delete that DPF and to delete it correctly. That's $2,000. That's not no.
There's a shop down here by me.
Hold up, Shane. Who you think said that? Who got they aluminum tinfoil hat on right now?
Yeah,
who
Greenfield.
Is that Greenfield again?
Yeah, you hit it right on the head.
We have a
DPF causes cancer. It's a government hoax. It's a government hoax.
We have a shop over here that was deleting pickup trucks. They came in and hit them with an $850,000 fine. Told them either you shut your business down, or we'll enforce the fine.
Yeah, shut it down and reopen it under a different name.
They wouldn't allow them to. They wouldn't allow them to. They watch them like crazy. They tried opening up another shop just to do regular repairs, and they shut them down on that too.
Black smoke matters. Let the cold roll, baby. I agree. They couldn't get
05 Duramax, so.
Right. Yo, let me tell you something, man. When an APU go bad, that is the most annoying shit on the planet, brother. There is a company.
Tell me that.
There's a company up in where the hell is that? It's in Ohio somewhere. It'll come to me. They sell used APUs for pretty much every truck, and they test them and make sure they work. They're not cheap. They come out of used trucks, but you could get an APU from them. They range in prices, but you could get an APU. You get an inverter. They got all that stuff, man. I used to buy parts from them all the time.
Idle Smart.
When they left.
Nah,
last night that somebody was just saying that their APU was like gassing them out inside the truck, wasn't it?
Yeah. Let me Google it real quick. It's in shit, man.
Shane, I got your friend request. I got you on there. By the way, Shane, I do want to say, I work with Caitlin as well. I'm dispatched by her because I run Hot Shot.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah, now listen, when it comes to Hot Shot, I mean, I've just from me and her talking, because listen, I've been trucking 30 years, man. So, there's a lot of things. Sometimes she'll bounce off of me. If I get a Hot Shot, if somebody wants to come to me for Hot Shot, I send them over to her, man. It's not my niche, so.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I got a lot of years on and semi, but this is the first time I'm doing non-CDL hot shot, and so this is kind of a little bit of a different world for me. But you know, at the same time, I mean, I got flatbed and I got reefer and dry van experience, tankers, tracks, so dump, I mean, dump trailers, you name it, I got it. But you know, this is a whole new experience. You know, sitting in a pickup truck, man, it kind of sucks. Listen to you guys talking about refrigerators, man, really kind of pisses me off.
Hey, listen, I don't know what kind of truck you got, but a guy I used to know run Hot Shot. He started out that way. He took out the passenger seat and built a bed frame in there, man, because he was like 6'4". That was the only way he could get in there. And then behind the driver's seat, he put a little fridge in there, man. So I don't know if it would work for you. I don't know if you got the capability, but you know, throw out some ideas for you.
You see what I got right in the back seat there?
There you go.
That guy right there's got the fucking Hilton. He's got the back seat. I get the fucking front. So
that place is
I got
in Toledo.
I got a 100-pound bulldog that's just telling me that, and I ain't letting them up in the front, man. I don't need them chewing up this guy's truck. It ain't my truck, but it's a 21. It's 21 Ram 3500 dually. So
that place,
I mean,
that place that sells APUs is in Toledo, Ohio. Toledo, Ohio. They also sell trucks, by the way, complete trucks. So yeah.
Was it W. Williams?
Oh shit! You gonna make me look up the name? All right. 1 second. I have it.
Well, I'm just asking. I mean, I know of a place.
I gotta Google.
I was asking.
I got the worst memory in the world, Shane. So I would have to Google it and get you the name. But
nah, that's all right. I was just.
I'm gonna have all the information, even my contact person, the salesperson tomorrow when we come on. I'm gonna have the name, the address, and my salesperson. All of that. It's in my email.
Now, Mike. Don't half-ass it. Get it right.
No, I'm gonna have it. I just, off the top of my head, I wanted to throw that out there that you can get these parts used if you want them. I even believe they give you a warranty on it. So yeah, that was Greenfield that said that causes cancer. My apologies. Is a generator on the deck and a portable AC in the trunk. Okay. Can't run the APU at all. My APU is a generator on the deck plate and a portable AC in the cab. $8 a night for gas on a 10-hour break.
There you go. Whatever works, man.
Yeah.
I got you beat on bad memory. Brother, if you got a worse memory than me, man, I don't know what to tell you. My shit is shot. I be forgetting something people told me 3 minutes ago. I got a real bad memory, but this particular company that I'm talking about,
beat, bro.
I gave them thousands. I bought complete trucks from these people. It's a junkyard. They have a few locations all over the country. I purchased complete trucks from them, not just parts. So, you know, they stand by they stuff. They stand by what they sell. They stand behind it. And I work with anybody who stands behind, their products. So, I have no problems giving the referral out there. Throwing it out there. If you need parts, I don't got no problems buying anything from a junkyard, especially when it comes to tractor stuff. When it comes to car stuff or pickup truck stuff, I got to think about it. But when it comes to tractor stuff, I'll buy a whole truck from a junkyard. I don't care. Tractors is, I never buy a brand new tractor. That's crazy.
Let me tell you a story about a brand new tractor. I had somebody contact me the first of the year and told me they was looking to get that they were in the process of getting their authority, blah blah blah. And I asked them, first thing I tell them, listen, what kind of capital you got? Because the market we already know is in the toilet. You're running not too many brokers are going to work with you being a new authority, other than TQL, which you want to try and stay away from them. So I asked the guy what kind of, I got 15 grand capital. I'm good, blah, blah, blah. Well, he ran for 6 months, man. We got him at his 6-month point. Come to find out that 15 grand was all on man. He took it out on credit cards and everything else. Took out a loan to pay the down payment on a brand new truck and a brand new trailer. And 6 months in, had to give it all back because he couldn't make it.
I tell you what. Yeah, that's not a, that happens a lot, Shane.
It's sad, man. It's sad.
People make. You're right. It's sad. We had a guy. I was talking to a guy. He was texting me and calling me off and on, all this year, and he had to bite the bullet and give his truck in, and him and his wife was living out.
I think I remember. Yeah, you were talking about that.
Yeah. It's sad. You know what I mean? Like, you just can't make the payments on these rates. And this is the reason why I'm screaming and yelling at people in Washington. Because, they don't have to worry about where they're going to sleep tonight. You know what I mean? A lot of other people, that truck is their shelter. You know what I mean? And, it makes you angry,
Shit, yeah.
I bought a car.
I haven't driven in a year and a half, man, but I miss it, and you, I mean, you don't drive, but you've been there, just about all of us. I mean, it's in our blood, whether we're in the truck driving or we're affiliated in the industry some other way. At heart, we're truckers, man. And that's, it's something that can't be taken away from us. And that's what builds this platform, Shane,
100%.
When I started when I started losing control of my legs, you know what I mean? Like when I noticed I was falling out of the truck a lot.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? I realized that I can't, my legs are too weak and I was missing the steps. And I was falling to the ground. I realized that this is a dangerous situation for me. I could fall and hit my head and split my head open or some shit like that. I just can't, you know what I mean? So I had to leave that alone. But I was gonna say, you know what? Here it is right here. I got a picture right here. Hold on. It's crazy. I got this. Hold on. Oh, we lucked out. Look at this.
Well, it's funny you say that, man, because I got 2 labral tears in my hip, man. That's why I can't drive no more.
I was going to tell you the story about a car that I bought last year. But this right here is a good thing right here. Let me see if this will come up right here. Boom. Okay, so there it is right there. That was when we brought the truck up to you see what I'm saying? Y'all thought I was bullshitting, right? That was when we brought the truck after he had did the when he did the delete over the internet. Later on the next week we brought the truck up to him, and that was when he met us in Pennsylvania, and he finished the job. That was him and his boys ripping out the rest of the shit out of the truck, the DPF system and everything out of the truck. I told the driver to take a picture and show me what they doing. That was the bastard truck that kept breaking the fuck down on me. And that's them. Them and the dudes. The other dudes are on the other side. I got more pictures, but for some reason this one just popped up in my face, so I put it up there. But that's a DPF delete happening right there in front of your face on the street in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I remember that picture. I think that was the actual picture and the article that actually got me to join the group.
Well, I'm not.
Chris is like, I need my truck deleted.
Chris, I'm glad my illegal activities. I'm glad my illegal activities was the thing that pushed you over the edge and said, yeah, I want to get down with that motherfucker. Right? I'm glad. See that, brother? That's why I do this.
Well, I know that.
That's why you're the Ed McMahon, Chris.
That's Ed.
Ah.
But I recommend it anyway. If you're gonna do that, I recommend it. Let me get to some more of this here. Kenneth is trying to trying to bad memory me. I pick up my phone going to do something and just state it, and it trying to remember what I was about to do. Stare at it a few
Every day,
minutes.
all day.
Yeah, you got a bad
Every
memory.
day, all day.
Here shortly, I'll be set up with auto power generation. Okay. I have a 2020 Cascadia. It's a piece of shit. It's in the shop more than any other truck I have. You know, that's sad news, man. You got a 3-year-old truck, and you know that's why you got to just buy an old truck. Oh, you know, 2020 was well known for that.
Yeah.
The 2018. 2018, I think, is a little better year. As far as Freightliner is concerned, I think anything 2015 is good. If you got to go with them years, I would say 2015, maybe 2016, maybe.
Coronados were a lot better than the Cascadias.
Anything up to 2018, I think, is okay. If you could get anything older than that, definitely get it. Columbia's, Centuries, nice. You can get anything like that. If you get anything with a cat or Detroit, grab it. You ain't gonna find it cheap, but if you could get it, grab it.
Detroit, man.
Yeah, you know, these is the best trucks, you know, and I think they
you got the Detroit 60.
Right. These are the best trucks. Even if you can get an old Volvo, those are good too. What else we got here?
Volvos have a lot of issues with the automatics, man. Once they hit up about 750,000 miles, especially if they're deleted and they're not deleted right, they'll run into a lot of electrical problems with the automatics. And they're almost impossible to try and diagnose.
Kenneth says his truck is a Tupperware dish on wheels. Everyone's agreeing with him. Cats in Detroit and old NTC Cummins are the great motor. I agree, but guys know that. So if you're trying to buy one, they're going to try to charge you the same price for a brand new truck. So it's tough. I know there's a lot of dudes up in Connecticut. Got them trucks he's selling. I met one guy up there. I met him on Facebook. He got a bunch of them. He trying to sell up in Connecticut. There's a lot. When you're buying a truck, you got to think about what you're going to use that truck for. You know,
and listen,
if you're going to be pulling heavy shit, you got to get a truck built to pull heavy shit. I come from household goods, so furniture is not heavy; it's light. So I could get away with shitty trucks. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. A lot of people don't know. They ask, why you buy that International with that ProStar engine in it? Because my loads are light. You understand what I'm saying? I don't got to worry about all that shit.
Change an EGR valve every couple thousand miles, and you're good.
Whatever, man. It's minor shit. Shane. You know what I mean? Because the loads are light, and I'm not working that truck that hard. But when you're doing heavy shit, you got to have a good truck. You know what I mean? You need a solid motor. That DD15, that is not a solid motor, bro.
No.
I'm sorry. It really isn't. Heavy weight is going to break that engine fast, bro.
That's
the pack car's even better motor.
Nah.
I disagree with that, bro. I'm not fucking with that pack car. I see that shit.
That was sarcasm. That was sarcasm.
Fact, I was getting ready to tell you a story about one of the guys.
I got a Spanish dude up here in Queens, and he is a pack car expert.
They're garbage.
He is a pack car expert, man. He got on his shirts it say pack car, like he's a fucking pack car guy. I tell him over and over again, I hate that motor, and he swears up and down it's a good motor.
It depends on what gen you get too, though.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with that shit.
I had one of the carriers I've been dispatching for about 3 years. When he first came on me, he had a Volvo and it had over 1 million miles on it. And about 2 months into him, me dispatching for him, I found that out that he had 1 million miles on the truck. I said, look, we need to put a plan in place as to when you're going to get out that truck and get you another one. And he's like, well, I don't know what to get. So I had him start sending me any trucks that he was looking at, and I would pick them apart. You know, I spent 10 years as a diesel mechanic too. So I would look at him. I'd tell him what was good, what was bad. And he's like, well, here, I found a Peterbilt, but why is this one $25,000 less than this one? I says, well, because that one's got a cat motor in it, and the $25,000 cheaper one's got a PACCAR motor in it, you know?
Right.
And ended up, he blew that Volvo up in New Jersey and was able to go out and pick him up a Peterbilt with a cat motor in it. He knew what he was looking for by the time it was ready for him to find one, man. So, you know, that again, that's having the knowledge, man.
Shane, I got a real question for you right now.
Hold on 1 second, RJ. Will the engine get more power deleting the alternate? Probably not, sir. Probably not. Go ahead, RJ.
Hey, listen, I don't know if you can hear that.
No.
It sounds like a fucking tea kettle going off. I'm sitting there idling, and like it's not a belt. It's something mechanical, like blow by or something. I mean, I'm idling at.
If you got a blow by,
900. I don't know what the hell it is, but even when the exhaust brake, when I use the exhaust brake, it fucking squeals like a pig.
RJ, is the truck running? Is the truck running?
Yeah, I'm idling.
Okay. Do you have if you pop the hood, open up the oil reservoir, where you put the oil in, and put your hand over it. If you feel air pushing back on your palm, you got a blow by.
Yep.
Well,
Okay, hold on a second. I got basically the same truck. When you hit the Jake brake, you go squeal at you.
Nah, he's driving a pickup truck.
How was that again, Mike?
Mine was a gasket in the EGR valve, and there's a little metal gasket, and that son of a bitch goes bad, it will scream like a banshee.
RJ, Mike, he got a pickup truck.
Yeah, that's
RJ,
what I got.
Yeah, it's a 21. It's a 21 Ram. 35.
Yeah, mine's a 13. Mine's a 13 Ram. It's got 6.7 Cummins.
If you take the oil cap off, will you put oil into the motor?
I'm sure you can hear it fucking now.
I hear it. Put your hand over that hole where you put the oil. If you feel air pushing back on your,
doing that right now. No, there ain't no air coming out of there, bro.
You ain't
I hear
got
that.
It's coming. It's
you ain't got.
It's coming from the lower left
Yo,
side.
he got. It sounds like he got a exhaust leak somewhere.
Nah, that sounds like an idler pulley, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because it don't do it all the time. It's always
That's
what
an idler
it's
pulley, brother.
Yeah, that's
spray some WD-40
That's why
on the pulley, man.
No, it's not, dude. It's not a belt. It's coming from like behind. It's on a lower. Like if I'm
telling you, it sounds like the EGR cooler's
That
gasket.
could be.
That shit goes bad and it'll squeal like a bitch.
Might be right.
Yeah.
I got a lot of pictures of my trucks up here, man.
Does it do it when your Jake brake goes on?
He got kicked. He got kicked. Man. He got kicked. It don't sound serious though. It sounds like something. You might be right. It does kind of sound like a pulley, a squeaky pulley. But that's
Again,
weird.
we're
for
trying
such
to
a new
diagnose
truck.
it over the internet, brother. So
But that's weird for such a new truck, Shane.
I know.
Why would a pulley be squealing?
Well, I mean, it could be a tensioner pulley, it could be an idler pulley. We don't
Yeah,
know how
but
many
why-
miles that truck's
Yeah,
got on it.
the tensioner pulley on that engine is a piece of shit. I replaced it 3 times. I know.
I
Well,
just
it
did
is
them
a
on
rare.
mine, man. But mine had 140,000 on it. So
Mine's got 450,000, so I
yeah,
got
well,
to
you know, mine's a 05.
Delete.
So
Delete a Packard. It's a good motor. The early ones. Somebody said that sounds like it might be the turbo.
No.
It's a Ram. Question answered. I agree. Idler pulley. Spray some WD-40 on that shit and go to bed. And that's it. Spray the whole fucking can on it. You won't hear it for like 2 weeks. Go to fucking AutoZone, get another can, spray that shit on it again. Problem
You can
solved.
do what my kid did. He had a squeaky belt, so he went and got deodorant, put it on there because he'd seen it online. Turned out the actual pulley was froze up on his alternator, and so it stopped squealing for just a minute, and then it locked the whole fucking thing
well,
up.
back in the day, it was Dawn dish liquid. You put that on there, and it'd stop the belts from squealing.
Yeah. Well, he had a bad water pump, and it was seizing up, and it was the alternator that was squealing. So it quit squealing, obviously, right? And then it burned everything up because it was more important for it to stop squealing.
So Harley says carefully use 10-inch.
I lost you guys there for a second.
One end to your ear, the other end, different spots on the motor. You'll find it.
We're all armchair quarterbacking your freaking diagnosis there, buddy.
Look, honestly, that RJ's issue is fucked up because that truck spent days in the shop, and truthfully, that problem should have been fixed. These mechanics ain't worth shit these days.
You don't have mechanics no more. You have parts changers, man. You have parts changers.
It's gonna be somewhere with the serpentine belt. I tell you that right now.
It's with what?
Serpentine belt.
It has nothing to do with it. It's an air problem.
That's what I
That
said.
EGR.
It's an air problem.
EGR valve.
It's either serpentine or the EGR.
Yeah.
No, hold on. Whoa,
It's in the lower back side of the engine. You know,
RJ,
like towards the firewall.
what did they just work on in that truck?
Shit, they didn't work on shit. They put a fucking fuel filter in it, changed the oil, and hooked up a to it, and said it was fine.
Now the duct work for the turbo. Any
Oh,
any possible way that they could have knocked that loose on there?
I'm not really familiar with this engine, so
Because that would make a whistling. I mean, it would make a whistle like that, and that would be an air issue.
I don't know whether I'm not familiar with the fuel filter change on this and a water separator or anything, so I'm really not familiar with that. So I mean I can get on there and take a look, but
RJ, what does it do when you kick the Jake brake on?
it just fucking big.
That might be the EGR.
I mean, you can't hear.
It's the metal the metal gasket that's in between the EGR and the exhaust, the EGR cooler pipe thing. If you look down at that thing and put your finger on it, you'll be able to feel it.
I bet you can, because I can't get my hands in there because everything's so freaking hot. When it actually does it, and I can't test it obviously while I'm driving. But I mean, it doesn't do it all the time, but here idling for, what, I've been here an hour, on here an hour, and it all of a sudden it just starts fucking squealing, just idling. But I hit the throttle, it goes away.
That's because it's going into the clean out process. The
Well, because it's
Anyway.
kind of I might have in at about 900 right now. So, it's kind of high, but if I hit the brake, and it cuts it back, to what, 800, and it doesn't do anything, but I give it a little bit of throttle, and it goes right away. But the thing, I mean, it's already throwing codes for misfiring on every cylinder except number, and the thing runs freaking great.
Yeah, it's gotta be a EGR.
Yeah, if
It's
it's
an
throwing
air
red
issue.
fire codes, that's more
Uh,
likely what it is.
If
Yep,
it's
that's
throwing
EGR.
codes like that, yeah, it's something
Yeah.
to do.
I mean, I've had them wiped like 3 times already, and it keeps coming back the same codes: misfire, 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 misfire.
What's
And
it
this
got?
thing
Cummins?
not misfiring because I mean it runs great.
Because
I
of
mean, I know huh? The EGR.
Cummins, because it's
You know what, fellas? We had a great show tonight.
It's
Late
late 30s.
4-hour one. Another 4-hour one.
Can't get
We
away from
covered
them,
a
Mike.
lot of. Say again.
You can't get away from those 4-hour shows, brother.
Yeah, it's like we keep getting longer and longer. It's cool.
All right.
I don't mind. It's a lot of fun.
You know, at this point in time, people aren't going to watch the whole thing because they're just like, "Holy shit! Do they ever shut up?"
You know what, Mike? I can check the stats, and people are watching it all the way through.
They like to watch
I
our
do.
dumbasses.
I watch. I see the stats, and people are watching us. That's
Well-
why I keep doing the show. When people stop,
Leave it
I
dark,
mean, you know,
right?
you
Maybe it's 'cause
right right now you see 4 or 5 people watching, but not everybody watches us live. Some people watch us during the day tomorrow or the next day, and some people watch the whole thing.
Hey,
Believe it or not, we do kind of touch on important issues every once in a while when we're not making fun of Carper
hey, Mike. Maybe it's because we're a little.
But in any case, man, before we bounce, I want to once again throw this up there for anybody who gives a shit. The fuel card is available. We had Jessica Dodson on tonight, who manages the National Owner Operators Association fuel card. So she was on tonight, and we're going to get her on screen. Personally, we kind of surprise called her, and she got on air and gave everybody information about the National Owner Operators Association fuel card. It is now available. We launched it yesterday. People have already signed up for it. It's a good card. It's got a tire program and a nationwide PM service program. It's an excellent card. I would definitely look into.
Hey, Mike,
it if I were
this
you.
card, does it work as like a credit card for your fuel and for your
Yes.
tires?
Yes, it is you could use it for pretty much anything. You can pay your drivers with it, I believe. You could use it to fix your credit. They report to the credit agencies. It is a complete fuel card. One of the other things I can tell you about this card is if you have a fuel card that you're getting a discount with, a good discount with, you can transfer it over to them as well.
Really?
From what I'm told. Yeah.
now,
This
is
company's been around for a very long time.
Does this work at the mom and pops and the mega, and the big stops?
It works at every station. So they have a relationship with Shell, and it's a pretty solid relationship. So this is one I think you should put in your wallet. I know we have almost 30 different services at the National Owner Operators Association, but this is one I think everyone should take advantage of.
So if somebody was using Mudflap to find the cheapest fuel around, they'd still be able to take that card and get a discount on it?
swear to God, I can't get a fucking sentence out. Yes, sir. They can
No, I'm just
definitely.
listen, man. I'm trying to throw some content out there for you, brother.
They can get. You can transfer your discounts from whatever card you have over to this one. As a matter of fact, I did it with my Pilot account, but right before I did it, Pilot found out I was doing it, and they said, "F you." They got real mad at me, and because they're a competitor, so it was different. So they went after me on it.
Pilot don't do no favors for nobody anyway, brother.
Yeah.
You know, I was working on Pilot for a few years, and I had them up to a nice discount, and we were about to do something really big with Pilot, but then I met with these people, and I felt like they had a better customer service department than Pilot. So to me, customer service means a lot. It's not just about discounts. It's about the people you do business with. And you all heard Jessica. You saw she picked up the phone at like 9 o'clock at night.
That's worth its weight in gold right there, brother.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I get guys stuck at a pump and they don't know how to work a fuel card. And, you know, I don't know how to help them through it. You know, I mean, if anybody out there ever managed the fleet, they know that shit happens. You know, guys get a fuel card. They don't know how to work the fuel card. They calling you up at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. How you press this button? How you press that button? You know, they lock the fuel card down. You know, you need somebody to unlock it. Whatever. You know, that's important. You know what I mean? And you know, I look at things like that when I make the decision to do business with people. And as you can see, Jessica's one of those people that she takes customer service seriously. So, you know, I want that card, you know, for me. You know what I mean? So if I'm gonna use it for me, I'm gonna recommend it to members. And that's the reason why I decided to go get the National Owner Operators Association's name on this fuel card.
Seems like she got a little bit more vested interest in it too, though, than just being a salesperson. I mean, with her husband and you know, owning trucks and stuff, so she's more, you know, is into what goes on in the industry. So I mean, that right there, with her picking up the phone and everything, that says a lot. And the fact that, you know, her husband owns trucks and this, you know, so I mean, she's familiar with what goes on. So
well, now
she's standing behind her product, you know what I mean, and that you know that speaks volumes. It's like when we were in Twitter the other day, and Justin from Lodex came in. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, he called me up one day and he said, "Yeah, I own a factoring company," and I'm like, "Yeah, another one." And he's like, "Oh, I also own a trucking company," and I'm like, "Well, sign me the fuck up." You know what I mean? What we talking about? Send me the contract. You know what I mean? Look, if you stand behind your product, then I want to do business with you. You know what I mean? And that's really it. You know, that's what it's all about. You know, and it's the same thing with Jessica. You know what I mean? Like you said, Shane, her husband's a truck driver. He has the card. He uses it. He bought tires with it. You know, he does.
Funny. Hey, cut his deal in half.
50%. I've been telling people 50% on tires, 52, 53. She said she can get up to 53% discount in some cases. So
now,
you know,
does that work on somebody like RJ here with the hot shot for the tires and stuff? Or is that only for the big truck?
Yes, no, everything. This is an all around card, man.
Really?
This is everything. But listen, you don't need to get the information from me. I posted her contact information in the group, and you can contact Jessica directly. Here it is right there.
You can call her at 11 o'clock at night, RJ.
I don't know about that.
But yeah, no, I mean, I know the information. It's, you know, it's a matter of me having the funds, man. I've been broke down for, you know, entirely too long before I can even, you know, get my paid membership. So, and I mean, I've been for a couple months now, and you know, I mean, I'm all in, bro. I mean, there's no question about that, because this isn't the end deal for me, you know, driving for somebody else. I want to have my own setup. So
RJ, if you want to get the card, you can get the card. You know what I mean? Just contact Jessica. She'll set you up, bro. It's not a prepaid card. Like, you don't need, it's a credit card. Like,
Yeah.
So you don't need
She
an
set
MC
you up with
authority
it.
to get the card.
Nah, you don't need all that shit.
All right.
It's-
Well, I'm definitely going to because I mean, just being on here for happens. I mean, I had to change a damn steer tire. The freaking fuel oil closed. What the?
Oh,
is
yo,
that?
you could pay lumpers. You could pay lumpers with this shit too. I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You. can
Most
pay
of them are
lumpers.
doing that now with the fuel cards and any type of damn credit card. With the lumpers are just freaking extortionists, man.
Yeah, I mean, I have
Absolutely.
a lot of situations where I need lumpers or anything.
All right, fellas. Any final words before we shut it down? I gotta
Good night.
feed my dogs and walk them.
Good night. I've had all.
You gonna walk the dogs out there in New York this late at night? Damn, you brave, brother.
Those two motherfuckers. Nobody gonna bother me.
I seen them, man.
I could have a $1,000 bill taped to my forehead, man. There ain't nobody fucking with me.
Good looking dogs, man. So,
Yeah.
but listen, guys, it's a great show tonight, man. So,
Yeah, man. Absolutely.
All right, y'all.
RJ, you have a good night. Drive safe. Get some sleep. Chris, any final words, Mr. Ed McMahon?
Sign up for that fuel card. It's going to be worth it. I can tell you that.
Okay.
They did tell me that I was the first one to actually contact them on it, and that's probably where the miscommunication was. So it's going to be worth it. Trust me.
old boy gonna get his ass handed to him from Jessica, man, and you're gonna be responsible for it, there, Chris.
Sleep well tonight, Chris.
Forget it.
You're gonna be looking for a job tomorrow, man.
All right,
Hey,
we'll check in on you guys.
all right, RJ. Get some rest, brother.
Take care, brother. Be safe, man.
Michael, are you there? I see something moving in the darkness.
Yeah, barely.
Smile.
Any final words, Michael?
Yeah, good night.
All righty. Good night. I like that. Okay, Shane, I think I gave you the mic, right? Anything
we're
else
good,
you want to
man.
add? All right. Okay. So, yeah, we had a good show tonight. We went 4 hours and 20 minutes. I got a couple of comments.
Did we break our record?
Yeah.
I think we, 417. Good night. Stay safe. Once again, man, thank you for everybody that stayed up with us. Thanks, Greenfield, man. Honestly, we joke around a lot, brother, but we love you. If you're still awake, if he's not, somebody get him this message.
We're all in the same boat, brother.
Yeah, if Greenfield's sleeping, somebody give him the message tomorrow morning. Tell him what we said. We love him, and we appreciate everybody tuning in and hanging out with us for 4 hours while we chop it up. And everybody have a good night. Get some rest. We'll be back here tomorrow at 8 p.m. We'll be back at it again. And we'll have some news and more information for everyone then. You guys have a great night, and most of you I'll be speaking to tomorrow, and I will see you all tomorrow evening. Oh, you finally put your light on, huh? All right.
Be safe, Mike.
All right, Mikey. You guys have a good night. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Take care, guys. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.